All right, we're doing a full lap of California Adventure, and we're gonna do a full lap of Disneyland. Any rides that I think that are short, and there's a couple, we'll jump on. So that's kind of the theme of the day right now. We'll just kind of walk around and see what we run into. It's nice in Southern California, so just kind of walking it out, and we'll show the highlights. And just past Soarin', and to our left we got Grizzly River Run, which is coming off of its refurbishment. It will be coming back into action like a couple days. They're doing some testing on it. As you can see, the boats are empty, but they are running. And this thing should be back in, like, what are we on, 26? Yeah, later this week. So empty right now though. I don't think there'll be a soft opening this weekend because they still have these massive, like, wood panels up in front of it, and I don't think they're going to be, like, necessarily easy to take down in the middle of the day. But yeah, if you love Disneyland, share, like, pound the like button as much as possible, follow, all that stuff. I appreciate it. I do a lot of food reviews. I try to give you the best food options at Disney and everything like that. And if you guys got any questions, obviously ask away. I'm here quite a bit, so I wouldn't say Disney expert, but I might be close. I'm here a lot. So if you have any questions, obviously ask away. And we'll continue on our tour here of Disney, actually California Adventure right now. So if you're just joining, we actually just started. Just did Soaring and just passing Grizzly River Run. We're gonna run through Redwood Creek, which is a place that a lot of people, I think, skip. It's kind of a cool place, especially for kids. It's like a jungle gym that's built out of kind of like the forest and everything like that. It's a pretty cool spot. It's got some pretty cool things. It still has a lot of its Lunar New Year decorations up. Oh, scary character. Scary. That guy scares me. I'll just continue walking. As I said, I bring as much Disney content as possible daily. Food reviews, different bracket matchups, fun things with all things Disney.
It's like a nature walkthrough as well as different play elements like rock walls.
If you heard her, that's exactly what we're going through right now. It's kind of a playground made out of nature and everything. It still has kind of the Lunar New Year stuff all up. Everyone, thanks for joining in. As I said, if you have any questions, Disney, on this wonderful Saturday, just comment down below. I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Well, we'll get to the playground part. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh, the ride, is over on Disneyland side. We'll get over there. Winnie the Pooh is not stationed here as I know of right now. I'm actually not too sure what characters at this point right now are stationed at this place. This is like the scariest part of this whole place, is like walking on it. Yes, we're over on DCA side. This kid is literally trying to kill me. This is kind of scary. All right, made it through. But yeah, this is kind of a cool like playground area for the kids. A lot of fun jungle gym stuff. It is a fun area over here. Yes, this is in California, DCA, California Adventure in California. All right, we'll continue. This thing is quite entertaining to watch too. The things that you wish you had in your backyard, because it would just be fun. But in public, you're like afraid to actually do it because you just land on your back and kill yourself. And then get a little rock climbing as well. I'm gonna ride over here. It's cool things for the kids. It's a cool little hangout spot. It's never that busy either. It's a cool little place to hide away from a lot of shade as well as we're kind of getting to the summer months. And it gets hotter, there's a lot of shade, a lot of places to hide back here and get away from the crowds. I am not going to do that. I will land on my back and it will be bad. And TikTok would not be happy with me. Alright, we're gonna head over to, gonna make our way over to Pixar Pier. As the Food and Wine Festival is cruising right along. Actually, before I say that, it's a lot of nice like little fountains too and stuff like that. Kind of a cool. It's a good nature spot. I'm really happy that they created this. It's one of the few things at DCA that they really never like crazily edited from day one. It's a cool little spot that, yes, this is right by Grizzly. If you see, I'll show, we were right in here, in this area, and Grizzly is right over there. There is a lot of hidden Mickeys all over this place. Some of them I know of, some of them I don't. I'm still looking for a lot of them. I am surprisingly, one of the things I lack on is the knowledge of hidden Mickeys. The many times that I've been here, I'm still finding and learning about a lot of them. Yeah, so we're going to kick over to Pixar Pier, and as I was saying, the Food and Wine Festival is going right along. A lot of great foods. This churro stand right here has, in my opinion, the best churro ever made. The maple bacon churro. It is like French toast. It's fantastic with bacon and everything like that. The Jungle Skipper, yes, he is a great follow. I follow him. He does great lives. If you are not following him, I highly suggest doing so, especially if you're in love with all things Disney. He is very, very knowledgeable, and he goes live quite a bit. He goes at least live about 3 times a week, I would say. He's here quite a bit. Yeah, he's very, very knowledgeable, and he's, as I said, a very good follow, and great with lives. There's a lot of really, really good Disney TikTokers out there that are good with lives. I usually come at night, so be here on a Saturday during the day is surprising. I figured why not go live today. So it's a little bit more crowded over here as we kind of walk through Pixar Pier, at least the beginning part of it here. As I said, the Food and Wine Festival is going on. I'll highlight a couple of these since I've gotten a lot of food at a lot of these different places. Cluck-a-doodle-doo, which is right by the Little Mermaid. Everything here is fantastic. Overall, the Food and Wine Festival, I've tried a lot of the foods. So I'm at about somewhere between 30 to 40 of the foods. A lot of it's really, really good. There's been nothing that I could say, wow, that's bad. A lot of it's really, really good. So I've been very impressed. As we continue to walk around, please like, follow if you love Disney. Ask questions. I am here. As I said, we're just at the beginning part of the tour of Disney. Starting over here at DCA and heading over to Disneyland. We're just cruising right along on this wonderful Saturday. I hope everything is going well on your guys' end as well. If you love corn dogs, Disney's got some really big corn dogs. They're very good. Definitely worth the price. Which I know at Disney certain things can get kind of pricey. That is well worth every dime of it. I'm gonna slip right through here. We're gonna slip right past jumping jellyfish, which is great for the kids. A lot of good food stuff going on in the garden. I'm just gonna bypass that since it is lunchtime and it is pretty crazy. Yeah, I understand the Disneyland, Disney World thing. If you're an East Coaster, you're going to Disney World. If you're a West Coaster, you're going to Disneyland. That's kind of how it goes. They both, I being in West Coast my whole life, California, Arizona is where I live. I've been to Disneyland a whole hell of a lot more than Disney Day. If you come to Disneyland, if you have something to go for like a full week, go to. Oh, I just kind of flew right past the emotional whirlwind here of Pixar. Sorry about that. And then Incredicoaster is flying all around us. We'll continue moving forward. Sorry for making you dizzy on that. I kind of just did a big circle. I did not mean to. Yeah, I'll start paying attention to the rides now again since we are kind of rolling right past them. We got Pixar Pal around here coming to the left. Try not to hit anybody. That would not be good. Which is deemed by many to be the scariest ride at Disney, which I understand. I don't go on it much. The reason for it is, as you can see, there's those like swinging ones, and you're not buckled in or anything, and you can feel it when you're kind of at the one spot. It doesn't feel safe. It is safe. It's very safe. It just, yeah, you got the still ones, and you can see like, the yellow one just flinging back and forth there. It gives the sensation that you feel like you're gonna flip, but you're not. The death wheel, some people call it. We got some fun characters here on the right. We got Woody. We got Bo Peep. Good place to see your favorite Pixar characters right here. Inside Out's here a lot. Toy Story as it is right now. They're well represented at this spot. Oh, let's make sure I don't run into people. Let's go above. All right. Kind of crowded here a little bit. On the right, we got some wonderful games. I can amazingly say, out of all the times I've been here, I have actually never played any of these games, which is really surprising, given the fact that I've walked past this a lot over my time. A lot of action. You can win some cool prizes. And over. And then one more game right down here as we approach. I think this one's like you win no matter what. I think you get like a gold star regardless of like whatever your outcome is. I think I've heard that. And then right over here. Oh, awesome. I'm excited for you. There's been quite a bit of changes since 2016, so you're going to be in for quite, we'll be excited. It's nice. I've always said Disney's really cool in the aspect of it's trying to always keep it fresh. So if you haven't been even for a year, there's new things that they're always creating. There's new foods. They're always trying to, you know, make it not feel dated, I guess is the best way. They're always trying to refurbish. And in a lot of ways, I know there's a lot of refurbishment that they're trying to do. I've talked about it in a lot of my videos. Mr. Potato Head, yay. Whoa, all right. His eyes are not actually like that. That was just kind of on the screen. But yeah, no, Disney's always trying to update, as they're doing right now. They're updating Mickey's Seed Town, which we'll get to here in a bit. You know, they're always trying to do new things and you know, keep as much open as possible as well, so you get your bang for your buck. But we know the Splash Mountain refurbishment or change or retheming is on its way too eventually. We don't know when, but we know it's coming. So they're always trying to keep things fresh and new for the new customer and people that haven't been here for a while. That guy's in a full suit. See the guy in the purple? Maybe I should try that out. All right, we got a carousel. To your right. And we got the Incredicoaster, which is over here to the right as well. We'll see it here on to the left as one of these things shoot off here in a second. You guys see Dash run there? That's pretty cool. The food tour, the food and wine festival will be here on the 17th. It is going through the 26th of this month. The 26th of April. I got that right. It's somewhere near the end of April, so yes, it will be definitely going through the 17th. Yeah, 26th. Thank you. I was right. All right. Remember my facts. There's the entree and Cookie Num Num, which is actually a really good place to get some cookies if you want to try those out.
Wait 2 minutes.
Incredicoaster, one of my big tips for Incredicoaster. This line usually never gets that long, but I mean, right now it's not great. But this line, especially during the week, can basically be a walk-on for single rider, and it's not a bad way of getting on and off this ride in like 10 minutes. But right now, that is definitely not the case. Saturday. All right, another little food tip here coming up to, actually straight ahead of us. Adorable frozen treats, also a long line. This thing is always a long line, but I will say it is definitely worth the wait. It's very good. And once again, not horribly priced. But one of my favorite places to get a dessert. Sorry, I'm just trying not to hit people here. We'll take a little look here at this. The pier is great. I've loved what they've done with it. It's pretty amazing how this place has changed, and the pier has changed in the last 21 years. Knowing what it started as, and basically everything has been touched and changed into something Pixar related.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright guys, we are going to continue onward. A couple shops here. As I said before, yeah, the mango one is so good. Definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, you know what? We'll cut through the store here. Pixar store. It's amazing. We're actually in an area where we're back in the need of this. I forgot it at home, and I'm like, yeah, I need my spraying water bottle thing again. It's getting back to that heat. This is cool. I would want this. I would. That's kind of cool. That's funny. Wine topper. Okay, I'm not buying things today. Yeah, the problem with especially like This store is, there's just so many like fun little things that you could just buy. And yeah, this is why I don't go into stores here. I end up buying stuff and I already have. I don't need it. I need to just keep going. That's how Disney gets you. Trying to make all that money. So, all right, we're gonna cut through the wharf right over here with all the great food and trees. It's a good spot. I always say this is a great spot to get photos taken, things like that, right over there. Where they have bands playing for the festival, and then overall this is a great spot for any photo, for all of your socials. This is a great spot. As I said before, if you have any questions, comment down below. I'll try my best to answer them. Please like away, follow, share. Let's get as many people on this thing as possible. We'll be here for at least an hour. As we've only done a part of California Adventure, and we got the whole of Disneyland to do. So we will cruise right along. By the way, I as I said, I've been here quite a bit, and I'll make a quick joke. Every single time I hear California Love by Tupac playing here, like, how is I get it, they cut out in like 40 seconds. Like, I just laugh, and it's like, Disney, all right, I get you got the rights to the song, and I get it's a California thing, but at the exact same time, like, all right, I just kind of chuckle every single time I hear that song play during this festival. This area is fantastic for all foods. Yeah, the burrito. Last couple of weeks, I've been told, hit that thing up. I need to try it out. I need to do a review on it. It's one of the things I have not reviewed yet. I need to try it. The tacos here are one of my favorite things at the park. They are fantastic. One of my favorites. The whole wharf as a whole, as I do a little bit of a circle here, individually they all have great foods and items. The cafe, man, I just blanked on the title. Pacific Wharf Cafe. Clam chowder, if you're into that, they have one of the best clam chowder bread bowls right here. And the burrito is one of the things I just haven't tried yet, but I keep on being told it is one of the best things. I'm beginning to get told, so I definitely need to try it out. All right, and then we got Ghirardelli's here on the right, which I'm not going to go too far into. Fantastic desserts, fantastic sundaes, great place during the summer. Everything for your wonderful chocolate treats. I'm going to just do a quick shot in here really quick. Yeah, the wonderfulness there. Dangerous store. And then you get the bakery tour, which come here up to the left. Quite a bit here on the wharf. A lot of great food options. Can't go wrong with anything here. Good alcohol options as well, with some margaritas in the middle there as well. I'd highly suggest those as well. And the bakery right here, which they used to give out free bread to. I'm going to be honest with you, I have not done this in a long time. Why not? Let's just kind of cruise right through here. I think they still give out free bread. Hello.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Alright. Where are you?
Thank you. Alright, and they do. They still give out free bread. What a win. This is in California Adventure Disneyland. We are on the wharf area of California Adventure, where a lot of the food is. We're kind of on the where they make the bread area because I wanted free bread. Another one of those things. You want a free snack? It's a slice of bread. Why not? Not a lot of free things out there these days. That's one of them. Kind of free. Oh, cool. I was born in the Bay Area myself. I lived there for the first like 8 years of my life, I believe, something like that. I moved to Phoenix in like 95. So, something along that line. Something along those lines. Can't do math. Maybe I was 6. I was young. I lived there for a little bit. Alright, we're going to take a quick shot here. Just kind of down the pathway. You can see how crowded it is today. Saturday, pretty normal. Spring break, not surprising. A lot of the food and wine options are right down this thing. Wine Country Tutorial, which is right there. Great pasta place. You got to book reservations for it. I know it's kind of tricky. And I would suggest getting on it as early as possible. And even then, always just kind of be on the Disney website. People are always canceling. So, you know, if you don't get it the first try, don't think, oh my God, I have no shot. Just continue to try and work your way onto it. And I've had luck in the aspect of getting a reservation the day before. So just, if you want to eat somewhere, especially with a reservation, it can happen, even at the last minute or last day. We're going to the Cars Land, which is one of my favorite lands. I think this is one of the best built lands at Disney California Adventure. Very well detailed and very impressive. We will take a gander over here at Tow Mater. If I can get a good angle. Because the ride is just about to begin. Why not? Let's show these things swinging around. That's a fun one if you just wouldn't be thrown around for 3 minutes. Never that long of a line. So it's a good one. Good one for the kids for sure. Definitely some fun there. Anything with that character is fun. As we continue down, there's usually quite a bit of Cars characters cruising down. That guy's wearing an Oregon shirt. Go Ducks. I always see duck people. Go Ducks. We're gonna cut right across here. All right, as we cruise down Radiator Springs here. Cozy Cone, going back to the food options here on our left, has a lot of good snack foods. I'm always surprised on how good the food out of this place is. And their individual cones was just kind of cool, very, very much with the theming of the Cars movies. I think it's really fun. But yeah, they always have seasonal churros here. They're always pretty fruity, pretty nice. I enjoy them. They got good floats here. Oh, and then they've got the macaroni and cheese, which is in the cones themselves, which is really, really cool. It's a little bit backed up in here though. I'm going to reverse out and make my way back to Main Street. As it still is kind of close to lunchtime, it's not surprising that that place is still pretty crowded. Then over here to our right, we got Flo's, which is kind of just a pretty generic, I would say, burger, chicken place. Pretty good, but nothing too crazy over the top. Theming's really cool in there though. Once again, they did a very, very good job with the land design of this place, sticking with the overall look and feel of this place. I always was very impressed. Still am impressed. This thing being 10 years old now, it's very impressive. I'm gonna take a right, then we'll backtrack to show you Radiator Springs Racers. Oh, this duck got stuck in the middle. What are you doing? Oh, there's two of them. Hopefully they're not going to the track. Oh, they got scared. Alright, as I said, the design of this land is really cool. The details are really wonderful, and it's a very beautiful land. They did a great job with it, making it feel like Carsland. And Radiator Springs the whole, so we'll see a couple cars come swinging right by. One of these days, somebody's got to create a TikTok or an Instagram, the ducks at Disney, because it's pretty entertaining. It's the weird things that you pick up when you're here a lot. The ducks are, they're like humans. They're not afraid of us anymore here. I hear the cars coming. I think I do. There we go. The car was on a solo race. And then if you want somewhere to sit in Carsland, because it does get pretty crowded, as I kind of showed you, especially for cozy cone and stuff like this, over here is a great place to sit. Usually very empty. A lot of available tables even right now. Kind of where I do a lot of my food reviews when I'm in Carsland is I just come over here. Inside's usually pretty empty too. There we go. Hello. Thank you for joining. Yeah, solo races happen from time to time. Sometimes it's just the way it goes. It's an automatic win for that car. We will swing around and we'll go over to Luigi's. Another ride here in Carsland. You know what? We'll cut through. Sean's gonna make a bad decision. He's gonna cut through the store and see what is going on in here, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't been in this store in a long, long time. Lanyards, cool things going on here. That's a cool shirt. It's not very Disney, but that's a cool shirt. I might come pick that up later. That's actually kind of fun. There's a lot of cool California stuff in here, actually. I haven't been here in a long time. It's a nice mug. Shot glasses. All right. I'm coming back here later. I didn't know a few of these things happened here. Some pins. Pins are big here in the park. Our sweater, shirts, and legend of the track. That's pretty funny. All right. As I said, these stores at Disney can get you. You can quickly spend money and find some things that you really like. Wow. Who would have thought? Some cool things. On a play mat for the kids. Oh man. It's a bobblehead. It's not a bobblehead. It looks like a bobblehead. He did what in a cup? Oh yeah, I remember that. I totally remember the toothpick holders. There's still some mystery boxes that I've seen that I've done that still call it that. Yeah, yeah. You're not supposed to call it a shot glass, but everyone kind of knows it's a shot glass. Oh yeah. As of right now, Radiator Springs Racers, for everyone's interested, 105 minutes. Great one to use single rider on. I know they got Lightning Lane, and this is like a buy option, or it's like a la carte option. I always just go single rider on this thing. It's not, I mean, it's not 105 minutes on single rider, that's for sure. It's a great ride. I always say if you're coming to DCA, if you're rope dropping DCA, that's the ride to come to first, especially if you're going to ride with your group. That line usually is long, especially on the weekends, kind of like that. But single rider is a great option for that ride. Always about a 20-ish minute wait for single riders on a day like this. We got Luigi's coming off to the right. As we continue our tour of DCA, Disney California Adventure, we will see these wonderful cars swing and do their rotation and dance along. I'll park myself here in a second so we get a good view. Oh, these people are coming off. We'll take a rest right here, and we'll see the beginning of the next one. If anyone's got any questions, obviously, just shoot me a comment and comment down below. I'll try my best to answer it. As I said, we're doing full walk around DCA, and then we're going to do a full walk around at Disney. How do I hold my phone on the rides? So for obviously a lot of the dark rides, things like that, it's not too hard. Just kind of, I know a lot of, I've seen a lot of people do it. They kind of have like little things on their wrists, little tripods. I just go handheld actually. I just have my iPhone and just kind of do it that way. There's a few rides I know for sure that like they look down upon it. And I just kind of hide it, and it's not the best way of doing it. It's probably not the greatest advice. Obviously, they don't want you to lose your phone. But I would say about, if I'm throwing a percentage at it, I would say about 80% of the rides here are very slow to no worry of you're going to slip, maybe even 90% now thinking about it. The only one I've ever really been worried about is Incredicoaster. And I just held on for dear life. That was about it. And I got really lucky in the aspect of the only time I filmed it in the front row. And I said, okay, cool, I'm good. Maybe we'll do it in a year. But everything else, I just kind of hold on to it and just kind of stay as still as possible. There's nothing that's like super, I don't want to say like violent, but like there's nothing that's like concerning of like, oh, it's going to just completely jump off. Actually, Matterhorn was some of the sharp edges and kind of tight turns, that was a little bit worrisome, but even in that case I just kind of held on for dear life. Space Mountain I've never filmed for obvious reasons of it's dark, and Splash Mountain just hold on for dear life for 5 seconds. Everything else was just kind of like I just held on to it, but a lot of the smaller rides, a lot of the rides like this, there's nothing really violent, nothing massively happening to make it concerning. So. The wonderful dancingness of the cars. This is a cool one during the Christmas season and the Halloween season. They changed it up to, you know, the different things that are going on with the holidays. All right, we're going to move forward. As I said before, spam that likes, spam those likes, and follow if you haven't already, and you know, share if you can. I appreciate it. As I said, I'm here at least once, twice a week. I try to give you as much Disney content, especially on the food side, as possible. Trying to make sure that you're not wasting your money on food that is no good. A lot of the food is here. A lot of the food here is good, but I want to give you the best ability of making the best choices while you're in the parks, especially on the food side. So check out the page and see all the videos I've done and everything like that. Shoot me a follow. The Ronto wrap is good. I liked it. I tried it quite a few months back, so I don't remember the exact number I gave it. I know it was in the 7s. 7s out of 10, somewhere in that aspect. The one thing I found that was a little bit strange with it, though, was it reminded me, and I do remember this, it reminded me of Pizza Hut, and I don't know why, but I was pretty happy with it.
You want to see a car?
What is my favorite restaurant? I'm guessing inside the parks, I'm guessing. I do like Wine Country Trattoria. I thought the pasta there was very, very good. Everything's kind of like in their own right. I'm gonna back up really quick. Actually, I'm gonna lean over here as I answer that question. I like Pim's. It's right in front of me, but that's an easy one. Let me think. Wine Country is good. Blue Bayou is really good. Unfortunately, they're doing their renovation with Pirates right now. Oh shoot, I just blanked on the one restaurant in Adventureland where they have the skewers. The skewers are really, really good. Can't go wrong with that. And then dessert, I like Tropical Hideaway for the Dole Whip. And then if you just want something like easy to pick up, easy burgers, things like that, something that's really simple. Hungry Bear Restaurant's actually been always one of my favorites with just something easy with burgers and things like that. In downtown Disney, I can honestly say I've never been upset with any of the restaurants. UVA Bar is good, which is right in the center. And then the I forgot the name of it, but the Mexican place that's right there, also very good. Splitsville is good for a burger. And then there's the New Orleans place where you get the beignets, also really, really good. Trader Sam's is the best bar on site. If you want a drink, Trader Sam's is the way to go. By far, one of my favorites. It's a great place, especially it's a little small. It actually is small inside, but you're able to get a seat inside. It's fantastic because the bar kind of comes alive on certain drinks that are getting ordered. A lot of fun, really good. Tortilla Joe's, thank you. You can see some of the characters that are coming out. There's some shows that are happening here, and we are in Avengers Campus. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. We'll do a little tour here and a little loop around. Over here is where Doctor Strange does his show. I'm gonna walk right past it. A lot of people sitting around. Getting to the middle of the day. Yeah, Doctor Strange does his show right over here. It gets pretty crowded. One of those things I wish they would have made this space a little bit bigger. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I wish they would have done some things a little bit differently with this land. The jungle one was, oh man. I went on my first date with my girlfriend there, and now I'm just totally blanking on the name of the place. Oh man, Rainforest Cafe. Yeah, Rainforest Cafe, ESPN Zone. Those places are actually all gone now. They turned Rainforest Cafe into a Star Wars gift shop, massive one. They do this Spider-Man show. I think it's about every hour from. I think it's 10:30 to like 4:30 if I remember. 3:30, 4:30, something like that. But yeah, Rainforest Cafe is gone. Standby entrance for Web Slingers right now, 55. This is the newest ride here. They just started single rider with this ride. If you haven't tried it, I'd say definitely try it so you can see what it's all about. I've only ridden it twice, and I hate to say this, but I'm good. It's not a very nice thing to say, but that's kind of my feeling on it. But definitely try it out if you haven't already. Yeah, we're gonna come over here to kind of the front of Avengers Campus, and then we're gonna backtrack our way in. Kind of show you guys where the Spider-Man show would take place. I haven't been really keeping track of the schedule of the show. It's either at the 45 mark or at the 30 mark. I don't remember anymore. It's been a while since I've actually just sat here and looked for it. But you can see over there is front. But the Spider-Man show happens right over here, and he gets thrown right over there. Pretty cool. And then Spider-Man comes out and hangs out with the people. we're gonna go right. We'll go into this store. It's kind of small. It gets a little tight, but it's the Spider-Man web slingers store. This is kind of where they sell a lot of like your add-ons. You can have add-ons for this ride where you can have like special advantages and things like that. I honestly haven't spent a lot of time in this store for the very reason of it gets really crowded, just like so. So I'm gonna squeeze. But there's some of the things you can buy, like add-on wrist things, which is kind of cool. And then one thing that is cool about this ride is they do have scores always kind of updating and everything like that, which is pretty sweet. But as I said, I haven't ridden it very many times. One of the reasons is very long wait. You know, a lot of people are all about Spider-Man and everything like that. Totally get that, understandable. But with rides like Toy Story Mania already out there, Buzz Lightyear, they're kind of the same concept in the aspect of you're kind of playing a game, you're trying to score really high and all that stuff. I prefer those two over this one, which is kind of sad in the aspect of both of those came out, you know, almost 20 years ago and over 15 years ago-ish, something like that. I think Buzz Lightyear was 04. Toy Story Mania, I think, was 08. And I think those two rides are better than this, which came out, obviously, last year, which is unfortunate. But that's just my opinion. Everyone has their own opinion, you know. It's been a long wait, but it will be interesting to see how long that wait is in about a year and things that they change up with it. Pim is right over here. Good restaurant, a lot of fun creations out of this. I've had a lot of fun with food reviews here. A lot of very, very good Instagrammable foods at this place. Big sandwiches, small things that are supposed to be big things that are supposed to be small. Very fun, very Instagrammable. Everything out of here except for one thing, which is I'll release this review probably in about a month. Do not get the peanut butter shake. It is one of the worst things I've ever eaten. Everything else out of here is very, very good, or at least very, very cool to order in the aspect of taking a photo with. I think a show here is about to begin. As you can see, Captain Marvel looks like she might be leaving the scene. People are kind of hanging around. If that's the case, let me see. If that's the case, we may hang around here just a little bit longer.
I don't know much.
What time is it for you today? 11?
I think so.
Happy birthday.
I don't think I've ever had Pim soda.
11, right?
I need to try it out. I'm not even aware of that. That's my bad. Oh. Is their show going to be starting soon?
Yeah, but you will need to take a step
Okay, cool.
forward on the
Yeah, I'll get them. Cool, thanks. And there is a show started soon, but it's starting to crowd up. So about 5-ish times a day, 6 times a day, something like that. They have an action show with the different adventures. It's pretty cool. It's one of the highlights, I would say, of Adventures Campus. I just wish that they would have done a better job of kind of laying it out, because it's tough where you're kind of looking straight up a little bit in certain ways. So it makes it a little bit tough to see the show unless you're in like that perfect spot. Pim's is a great spot to actually sit and watch the show. You just gotta just time it right. So yeah. All right, we're gonna still cruise through. Actually, that show is just starting now. Yeah, maybe we'll walk back. Why not? I'll try and find a spot.
Number 1.
We'll at least get half the show from something.
my turn. Let's try this again. Who sent you? An old friend. System offline. Assets at risk. Reinitializing. Taskmaster. What do you want? Headquarters back online. Ms. Romanoff, the arc reactor has been
I have a
secured
really bad
safely
idea.
inside the spacecraft.
We are.
It's in the jet. Let's go. From Mr. Stark. Friday, don't put him through!
Yeah, she put me through. Hi, Nat. Everything okay? You need help?
We are at Adventure Campus in California Adventure.
I don't need help. I could do this all day.
Hey, that's my line.
Steve, good to see you. Oh, behind you.
Okay. Friday, please introduce our guest.
The Taskmaster, origin unknown. Be ready. The Taskmaster has the ability to master and replicate your fighting skills. It's annoying.
You sure you want to start this? On it.
We've got it. Let's go. Friday, seal off Bay 94. Yes, Ms. Romanoff. Bay 94 secured.
You know how to use that thing? Stay down. I said I could do this all day.
Looking for this?
Try it.
You know how this ends.
So they do that show about 5 to 6 times a day. The show is good. The problem is with the show is exactly kind of what I got put into is because they didn't space it right, in my opinion, the aspect of how to watch it. So you get stuck in a lot of angles where you can only see half the show. There are spots where you can see the full show great, but you got to be in those exact spots. In certain cases, some of those spots are right in the middle of the walkway, so it makes it kind of tough. It's my one gripe about it. The show's good. I know they're probably gonna add more characters since more of the shows come out. Guardians of the Galaxy, not gonna say much there. Fantastic ride, 60 minutes. Love that show. I love that ride. Fantastic. But yeah, going back to the show, I know they're gonna be adding more characters in there. They've been running that for about a year now. They'll be adding new things and stuff. But the one thing is, it's such a severe look up, and on top of it, there's certain cuts just get cut off based off of where you're standing. Yeah, it's my one gripe. By the way, if you need somewhere to sit while on California Adventure, I highly suggest coming right here, which is right outside of Guardians of the Galaxy, which is right there. Avengers Campus is right there. Technically, the entrance to Avengers Campus is like right here. Kind of overflows a little bit. And this area right here is always super quiet. Great place to sit down, eat. It's quiet back here all the time. I do a lot of food reviews back here. It's really nice. And there's quite a bit of shade too, to get out of the sun. I miss Tower of Terror as well. I like what they did with Guardians. It obviously fits the land really nice now and everything, but I would say just slightly I prefer Tower of Terror. Probably because I grew up with it and everything like that, but I always did say I like Disney World's Tower of Terror better though. So can I see Spider-Man? Yeah, I'll walk back really quick. We'll do one more kind of run through Avengers Campus really fast, and we'll come back into Hollywoodland. And then we're gonna head over to Disneyland. Take a quick stroll over there. But yeah, we'll go see Spider-Man. Actually, we'll walk through the center and come on. As I said before, we're doing a tour of California Adventure, and then we're going to be going over to Disneyland and doing a tour over there as well. As I said, if you like what you see, spam away and like away. Let's get as many people on here as possible. And, and if you like my content, follow. If you love Disney, follow. Share, all that stuff. I highly appreciate it. As we continue on this wonderful Saturday, I hope you all are having a great Saturday wherever you are. I do carry rechargeable batteries. I actually am kind of lucky. I have two. I don't even know what they're called, but yeah, they're two batteries basically. I had as gifts from years ago that still work. So your arms hurt on Toy Story Mania? Yes, they do, because I go really, really violent on those things. I feel it, my arm burns, yes. Same thing with web slingers, and same thing with Astro Blaster. Just go crazy and just go through the burn. I get about, I would say 70% through the ride, and then I start really feeling it. I'm like, all right, push through the next 30. So it's a good workout though. It's great for the arm workout for sure. Right over here, it's Spider-Man's Web Slingers, which is the newest ride. Shawarma's Palace, actually, I didn't talk about. Actually, not bad. Good little pick-me-up. I need to still try the vegetarian option, and there's a breakfast shawarma as well. I have not tried out, and I need to do so. New York's Tastiest is not a bad snack. There's Web Slingers. I think it still said 50 minutes is the wait time. As noted earlier this week, they are doing single rider, which is really, really nice. If it was up to me, every ride would be single rider, but that's not a reality. Because I do a lot of solo trips here at Disney. I would love a lot of single rider lines. Hello, thank you for joining. The breakfast shawarma is no bueno. Okay, good to know. So there's a thumbs down on the breakfast shawarma. One of the food groups that I'm really lacking here, it's because I just don't get here early enough. I just don't have a lot of breakfast foods at Disney under my belt. I just don't I haven't been able to get here early enough. So a lot of my food reviews at this point have been, you know, good snack foods, desserts, dinner foods, things like that. Obviously lunch as well. And obviously these festivals, which, as I said earlier, food and wine this year, very strong. There has been very, very few foods that I would not encourage you getting. A lot of this stuff is really good. Hey Megan, how you doing? Doing a tour here of DCA, and then we're gonna head over to Disney and do the same. We got the lovely Miley Cyrus playing in the background. That has been happening. That song stuck in my head for at least a year. I've heard that a lot over the last couple weeks. They do a great job of theming the whole food and wine festival. It's one of the things at DCA that I wish that they almost do year-round, is have a lot more California elements to it as well. And I don't know, it's something I like. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm probably going to be here till about 4-ish, maybe 5. I don't know. It's kind of a lazy Saturday for me. It was either this or clean like crazy or watch college basketball and watch more of my bracket fall apart. So, oh, Mickey. Hey. Well, blew it on that one. Yeah, I'll be over at Disney probably in about 2 hours. That's my guess. How are the wait times? This is a Saturday, so unfortunately a lot of the wait times I'm going to be showing today are going to be on the high side. They're pretty long. I haven't gotten on anything today purely for that reason. I'll give you a couple examples here as we go through Hollywoodland and get into Disneyland, but a couple of ones I have seen. Credit Coaster was sitting at about 45 minutes. Guardians of the Galaxy was sitting at a cool 60. Radiator Springs Racers was at 105, so pretty long. They do not have fast passes. They have Lightning Lane now, which is an extra cost on your ticket. It's basically the same as kind of the old fast pass system, but you got to pay for it now, which is unfortunate. If you're going to be coming for the full day, though, if you're not here a lot, I would highly encourage it. If you're here like the whole day, it's still worth it and everything. You get to, obviously bypass a bunch of lines, but and then there's still single rider on a few things here and there, not all, but off the top of my head, Credit Coaster has single rider, Radiator Springs Racers has single rider, and Web Slingers has single rider over here at DCA. Then over at Disneyland you got Matterhorn, Splash Mountain, and there's one more, it's not coming to my mind. I am at Disney California Adventure right now. We will be heading over to DC. We'll be heading over to Disneyland here shortly, probably in the next 10 minutes. What was that wall? It was probably construction. Sorry, I was not paying attention. I'll pay attention as we come back around there. We'll be coming back around there. Going back to Food and Wine Festival has a booth over here too, and the reason why I'm going to be bringing this up is the pork belly. Pork belly is, in my opinion, the best thing at the Food and Wine Festival this year. It is fantastic. I have a review coming out on it later this week. Probably the best thing that is at the Food and Wine Festival, in my opinion. Very good, very, very good, and highly suggest getting it. We got Mike and Sully's Rescue, which this is a very good indicator of what the lines are like at a cool 60 minutes right now. So that gives you a pretty good idea of how crowded it is. They're saying 60, which if the line is actually, you can kind of usually see on the side here.
His name.
Yeah, it's a pretty crowded day. You can see quite a few people actually over there, the line over there. That wall over there is for construction. But yeah, that's sitting at 60, kind of gives you an idea of how busy the day really is. All right, we are going to make our way out of DCA. Actually, before that, though, I'm going to make one quick note. For everyone that remembers, this is a theater that Aladdin used to play in and Frozen used to play in. And I'll say it and I'll say it again, with Avengers Campus right there, they need to turn that into Rogers the Musical. That needs to happen. That's my call. Yes, Rogers the Musical needs to go there. That's my opinion. That would be great. 25-minute show. A lot of fun giggles and laughs would be great. Oh, that's awesome. They are not asking for a vaccine at this point. It's kind of honors code. Actually, now that you bring that up, I'm actually taking a look around. We're gonna go inside somewhere really quick. We're gonna go here. I'm actually curious to see, as time has gone on, obviously masks have less and less and less. And I'm curious, now we're sitting in March 26th. Curious to see if anyone's wearing a mask. Might be no one. I have the dream pass. I would say we're in the animation thing, by the way, which is a fantastic place to sit down and relax, especially on the hot days. You got the Drawing Academy. You got the workshop, which will go down. And then we got Turtle Talk, which is just hilarious to see the 5-year-olds interact with Crush. I do have the Dream Key, which is great because it's free parking. This is in California. This is Disney California Adventure. And we're gonna go down here to the Sorcerer's Workshop. We're gonna have to put on Disney on a hold just for a little bit longer. I'm gonna have to put down my phone for a second too, because someone asked, do I carry on chargeable batteries? I do. I probably need to plug one in, as my phone is quickly dying. But we'll go through here really quick. Which is also a very, very cool place to kind of see different things that are going on. Yeah, things like that. Yeah, cool little spinning things, cool things for drawing, and as I said, this is a great place to come to, especially on those summer days when it's super hot, get out of the heat. A lot of fun things for not only the kids, but also the adults too. Let's see, oh, did I do it upside down? I think I did. Oh, there we go. My bad. Cool things. Peter Pan. Go Peter Pan. Well, took, but you know. Yeah, and there used to be a back way out of this, and I wonder when they're going to reopen it. Right now, it's just the 2 rooms. This one's a little bit darker, but one of my favorite rooms. Oh, doggy. Yeah, go doggy. The Beast Castle, which is, I think, one of the coolest rooms, kind of one of the hidden gems of DCA, hidden back here. And then there's cool things for, obviously, the kids to play with, and adults, too. But this is a really, really cool room. This is Disney. Which resort do you like more? I would say at this point in life, I like Disney a little bit more. There was a point in my life where I liked Universal more. Right now, I hate to say this because this is just a throwaway answer. I'm living like 15 minutes away from Disney right now, so it's super easy for me to get here, free parking. It's a great place to get to after work, just to relax, debrief, do some foods, things like that. Universal's got a lot of great stuff to offer though. A lot of really cool shows, a lot of cool rides, and especially with the Nintendo Land that's coming out here in a few years, or a year. Very interested to see. I'm also a big movie buff. I was in the movie industry for a while, and I stepped away. So I've always had a fascination with movies. So that was one of the things I always love about Universal. I'm very excited to see what the land's going to be all about. So yeah, I want to see what this thing's gonna. I mean, I'm a big video game person as well. I've always been a big fan of Mario Kart. So I'm very excited to see how they're going to be able to pull it off. Yeah, that's my biggest thing. And it always fascinates me with what Universal can pull off with their limited space. Them being, for everyone that hasn't been to Universal in Hollywood, they're literally on a movie set. Like the studio is right there. So it's crazy when they add on because they're taking away their own film space a little bit. We will slip right through this gift shop really quick. And I'm gonna actually put my phone down and I'm going to charge. So give me a second. See how I'm gonna do this. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, the amount of stuff is like, I know it's not an option, but like the amount of stuff that, like, if it was free, I would decorate a lot of my place with this stuff. But that's not the reality of the world. How did I get into this building? I got into this building, I'll show you. So if you're coming down, actually the front of the park is right over there. If you're coming down Hollywoodland, right here, you go this way right here. There's the animation sign right there. There's doors right underneath the animation sign. That's how you get in there. So, and then the shop that we were just in, its door is actually just right here, right in front of the animation sign. So, what time is it? It is 1:45. All right, we are going to escape out of DCA and make our way into Disneyland. We will do the tour of Disneyland. What side, I'll leave it up to you guys. What side do you want to go first? You want to go right? You want to go left? Right would be going through Tomorrowland first. Left would be going through Adventureland first. I'll leave it up to you guys. What side do you want to go to? Whatever I see more of, that's where we're going. All right, I'm going to be, all right, I'm seeing a little bit more left to start here as I sit down for a second and I charge my phone. If you see, yeah, we'll flip the camera. All right, give me a second. I'm going to sit down for a second as I just plug in my charger really quick, and then we'll head over to Disney. All right, we are gonna go outside of DCA and we are going to go left as I saw that more. I see we have a recommendation for the backside of water, so if Jungle Cruise is a short line, we will go see the backside of water because I haven't been on it in a while anyways, and the skipper is always fun. So we are leaving. For everyone that has never experienced this, it is, and always goes to Disney World, they're always in shock of, we are in one park and about 100 feet away is the other park. It makes it super easy to jump over from one side to the other side, which I always love. Makes it really, really easy. Yes. It's a cool hat. All right. We are heading over to Disneyland. The peeps, the peeps. Alright, so we're making our way over to Disneyland. I'm going to do that quick flip around shot just to show you how close the two parks are. Disneyland is right there, which is where we're going. California Adventure is right there. That's where we came from. So we are pushing straight forward. Nice and easy. I might lose you guys just for a few moments. Bear with me. I got to get my pass out to let me into the park. So if I go black for just a few moments, don't worry, I'm coming right back. They're just scanning my ticket. All right, I'll be right back. All right, guys, as we start the wonderfulness of Disneyland, you can see the train right off the bat. As we cruise through Main Street, we're gonna go left when we get the chance. But oh, that was a squeaky. It's a little loud. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. I'm actually gonna come back here later. This is a really good store to buy a lot of artwork and things like this. This is actually one of my favorite Disney artists of all people, which is kind of funny. I have a lot of his artwork. He's really good. He does letter artwork. So I'm actually going to come back here later. It's probably pretty crowded. Yeah, it's pretty crowded. I'm going to come back here later. But that's a really cool place to get artwork and things like that. Yeah, I'd highly suggest going there. I'm going to go through a couple, really quickly. I'm going to go through, now we're at the front of the park. I'm going to go through some of the hidden gems of Disney. Great moments with Mr. Lincoln. Great place to kind of get out of the heat. Something you guys probably don't see a ton of. But it's a good place to hide away for, 15 minutes. One of the most historical, I guess, one of the original things from the original Disneyland. Still here. And it's got a lot of fun little nuggets like the Capitol right here. But yeah, overall, it's a good one to get out of the heat, good one to get out of the rain, all that stuff. Yeah, about a 15-minute show. So just want to make a quick nugget of that. Right next, great moments with Mr. Lincoln. This is where you can buy some wonderful ears. You can create your own ears. Good place to do so. Yeah, pretty cool place. All right, let's move forward, not get hit. What's one of the rides that they got rid of? I'd be devastated. Probably my favorite ride here, I'll start there, I guess, would be Rise. Rise of Resistance is just so well done. That ain't going away anytime soon. I'll give you a couple that I would be devastated about. Big Thunder Mountain being one of them. Space Mountain being another one. I don't see any reason why they would get rid of those. But I think that would devastate a lot of people if those went away. Another one would be Indiana Jones. Another one that's just very, very good. I guess we're going like real classic. Which of the original classics would I just be not happy about? I guess Matterhorn's not an actual classic though. Well, they're pretty close to the beginning. You know, I'll go with opening day number 1. I would hate if they got rid of Mr. Toad. I think all those rides are safe. I don't see any of those going away anytime soon. I'm not too concerned. So I got a couple of Disney rides I got on my hit list of, yeah, I would love to see it. Let me rephrase that. I would not be upset if they went away. I have a couple of those. Indy is back, yes. There's the castle, and we will be going left as we kind of just rolled right past all those stores. Bad tour guiding by me on that one, so I apologize. Just kind of storming to the rides part. On my left, as we're going to be going to the left here, Jolly Holiday. One of my favorite restaurants at Disney. You could never go wrong with this place. Fantastic overall food, desserts. Good space if you're able to scoop up a seat for the fireworks. Very, very cool spot. We will continue to move forward and hope that Sean does not. The rides on the hit list, Autopia. If that would go away, I'd be fine with that. The Submarine, Finding Nemo, if that went away, I'd be fine with that. I think that whole area should be actually taken out, and I think there's enough space there that you can create its own land. The problem with it though too is, and we'll go by that area, is you got the monorail track right above it, which would be really hard to redo. The Wonderful World of Colors comes back at the end of April, I believe. If someone knows better, I think it's the end of April. If I might be wrong there. I know it's come back. I think it's the end of April. If I'm wrong, someone say. Enchanted Tiki Room right in front of us. Also another one of those wonderful ones. Get out of the sun, enjoy the birds, let the birds sing. And then the Dole Whip, which is one of the best things here at Disneyland, in my opinion. We're going to be going through a little bit. Innovations is another one. I totally agree that, or the Launch Bay. Yeah, Launch Bay can totally go away, and they could create that into something else as well. Tomorrowland, once we get to that spot, it's basically going to be saying Tomorrowland turned into Yesterdayland, and yeah, we need to get that back into a tomorrow situation. I'll be going by Splash Mountain shortly. It's still Splash Mountain. There's no real movement on it. All they've said is a retheming's coming. I would predict, if I'm throwing my predictions, I have nothing on this at all, I would say 2024. Tropical Hideaway over here. Good place to get Dole Whips. Ballots are back there. Good little place to get some snacks. Adventureland, as you can see, pretty crowded. Tomorrowland needs some love. Yeah. I like Space Mountain. I like Space Mountain, like Space Mountain, I like Star Tours, and I actually do like Galactic Grill once we get over there. But there overall needs to be some overall construction there. How far are they from Treehouse? The Tarzan situation, I don't know. I originally heard October. We are well past October. I don't know. It's we're coming up to it. You'll see. It hasn't changed much. Give me. Okay. Jungle Cruise. So to give you an idea, for those of you wondering how busy is the parks, Jungle Cruise is sitting at 40. Indiana Jones is right there, sitting at 70. So it kind of gives you a little bit of an idea. Bengal Barbecue, fantastic place to pick up a snack, a skewer. They got a great jungle julep. Basically, it is a Skittles slushie. If you like a Skittles slushie, I'd get that. Pirates is not open yet. Pirates is going to be shut down for a couple months, actually, as we come up to it. It just shut down recently, a couple weeks ago. But yeah, it's kind of just going through refurbishment. I think someone might have the day. I think I heard June is when it's supposed to come back. For you asking about Tarzan, that's where we're at. And it's been like that since September, August. It's been a while. So this is what we got on, and thank you, Sometimes Disney Castles. I appreciate you giving all the true facts out there.
Should I look on my?
This is what we got at Pirates right now. It's a wall, and New Orleans Square, as you'll see as we walk through it, is kind of just a wall. A lot of construction going on right now. But over here, as you can kind of see a little bit of the canopies going on. Actually, we'll head over here. They're working on getting Fantasmic back up and running, which also comes back, I believe, in May. Memorial Day weekend, I believe. That's what they're shooting for. And we'll head on the boat or something here in a bit. The wonderful ducks of Disney are out and stealing people's popcorn, per usual. All right, so yeah, and this is New Orleans Square.
Shout out, guys.
We'll head through New Orleans Square as it is pretty crowded over here on Disneyland side on a Saturday. Spring break, not surprising at all. Oh, we got red over here to our left, which I'll show. Try not to get hit. That's kind of the key of this whole thing, is don't run into anybody, don't kick a child, you know. Overall, be good. There's red. Yeah, it's really weird that it's celebrating something while being closed. But yes, there's red, and we'll go down the shops here. It is quite busy today. It's beginning to warm up. It said 70 on my phone, but I would say it's closer to 80 degrees today too. So the weather's starting to get really nice. And you know, California's put down a lot of the restrictions, so without, a lot of people are coming out, and a lot of people from other states are, you know, back vacationing. And yeah, Blue Bayou, very good restaurant. As I said, they're kind of surrounded by walls too in there. They're going to be shutting down for refurbishment end of April, so if you want to get a reservation, got to do it sometime in the next month. Yeah, we're going to be coming up on Club 33. I have never been into Club 33. I know a lot of people that have been in Club 33, but I am not one of those lucky people that have been in. They got Club 33 actually wide open. I don't know what's going on. That door is wide open with security. So who's in there today that let them just leave it open? I don't know. That was kind of weird. Jewelry shop. That's my girlfriend's favorite shop. But yeah, no, it's kind of actually just wide open. So, all right, cool. And then New Orleans Square's got a lot of interesting, cool shops that kind of aren't anywhere else in the parks. A lot of fun, you know, things like this. Very cool, very fun. Sorry for the glare. But yeah, very cool shops, kind of with different things, different fragrances. Their store smells very good all the time. But yeah, I'll let them have their conversation. As I said before, New Orleans Square is walls right now. It literally is walls. And they go down that way and down this way, and I guess we're going to go this way and just kind of make our way around right into French Market restaurant. Not part of the plan, but this is what has happened. French Market's actually a lot of New Orleans style food. Very good. The beignets are on the side here, mint julep bar. One of my favorite snacks at Disney. I would highly suggest you get them if you've never tried them before. And a mint julep is not a bad thing to go with it as well. Also sold right here. Very cool place. Very cool place to sit and relax. And usually they have some music going on, especially at night. Definitely a good restaurant. Club 33 is the club that is in New Orleans Square. We'll continue through. Man, wow. That's the line for Haunted Mansion. That's really long. I'll swing around here in a second. Very crowded Saturday. Cannot lie about that. That's weird. We got the Rivers of America right over there. We'll kind of swing back over there, actually. And we kind of go through. We'll loop around back over there. Let's just try not to run into anybody. Right now, I'm going to lean back, kind of show you what's going on here with a Haunted Mansion situation. Really long line. It says 50 minutes. But the line is winding way back there. And you got a lot of people. So I would say, yeah, 50 with a little bit of an asterisk on that. I don't know. I don't agree with a 50 on that. I agree with that might be a little bit longer. But gives you kind of an idea of, yeah, it's a pretty crowded day. Right over here, Harbor Galley, another good place to pick up fish food. Clam chowders are here. They have like during the holiday seasons they do like cool broils and stuff like that. Good sandwiches. This is a good place. And on my list of hey, I'd recommend coming here. Not a huge list of foods, but it's good. Especially if you're in a want for a clam chowder bowl or something like that. And then on top of it, it's a good ambiance place in the aspect of you feel like you are sitting on the water.
Why did they get to be on there?
Yeah, it's a cool little spot. So this is usually where the Pirates boat actually is parked, but it being a Saturday, it's out in the water today. The Pirates boat only goes out during the weekends for the most part. And I believe during the summers as well. During weekdays, during the summers, during the high traffic days. How would I feel if they tore down the shooting range and the restaurant for another ride? I actually like the restaurant there, so I'd want them to keep it. I do think it would be beneficial if Frontierland added a ride. I don't know what it would be. It would probably definitely be something IP related, obviously. Or at least changing that shooting thing into another one of a game or something like that. I've always been kind of fascinated that thing's kind of hung around. But that's just me. I'm all for adding rides and everything. I love rides, obviously. It's a weird thing to say. I just want the ride to have somewhat of a purpose. Don't throw a ride in just to have a ride. So this is a cool angle of Splash Mountain. We'll see something come on down as it's run. Here they come. And then they'll loop around us, which is kind of cool. I love sitting here. It's a cool spot. Down they went and underneath. And then in a few moments, we'll see them here on the other side as they come down. Yeah, it's a kind of like a hidden little path. I love kind of like just hanging out here. It's really cool right here. Oh, where'd the people go? Well, that's not good. All right. Okay. No, this is a really cool path. It's hidden right by that restaurant and just kind of come back. But it's really nice. It's well shaded and everything to get out of the sun. There's hardly anyone back here. But yeah, it's a nice little spot. So hidden right by that restaurant. So. All right, we will continue our way over. We're making our way through Disney. I'm here quite a bit, about once, twice a week. Please give me a follow, like, spam, share. I'd appreciate it. I do a lot of food reviews. I try to give you guys the best food advice I possibly can. So a lot of things that are on my profile are food reviews. I don't want you guys to be wasting your money on the not so good food here, and wasting it on or spending your money on the right food. So you come prepared, and you're not wasting it on the wrong stuff. That's pretty much what my profile is. Today we're doing a tour of. We had just come from California Adventure. We're over at Disney now, doing the tour, the loop around Disney. I'm Disney Bracket, as I have said before. You may see down below. And I said, if you want to like away, I hope you're enjoying your Saturday. I hope you're having a good time wherever you are. And I hope I'm bringing you a little bit of joy from my phone with what's going on here in Southern California at Disneyland. Splash Mountain, as you can see, pretty long line. I would say this is well over an hour. Lightning Lane, but the big trick with Splash Mountain, two things that I always say with Splash Mountain. One is single rider, just pound single rider and you'll get on this thing really quickly. The second one is do it at night. This is basically a walk-on. I know you don't want to be cold and everything like that, but one thing that I've noticed with Splash Mountain is if you hide yourself in those back two rows, being rows 5 and 6, you do not get wet. Side note, Winnie the Pooh and Eeyore. That's cool. Oh. Almost gotten that guy's shot. Hide over here. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh and Eeyore. What are your top picks for summer snacks and drinks at Disney? So number one is the Dole Whip, for sure. That will keep you refreshed. That will keep you cool. Fantastic. Can never go wrong. It's a little bit warmer for summer, but still, you can never go wrong with the churro. The churro is a classic here at the parks. They're fantastic. They're as good as they come, especially here on the Disneyland side. They're great. For me, I think also one of the best values in the park is the popcorn. Popcorn is great. It's like $4, $4.50 actually. Can never go wrong. I would say those are kind of my top picks, kind of classic picks. Nothing too crazy off the top. I know those sound really plain, but at the exact same time, you just can't go wrong with them. They're very, very good here. And then for me, on the drink side, I'll keep it under 21 for right now. I love me a frozen lemonade. We passed it just a little bit ago at the Bengal Barbecue. There's a Jungle Julep, which is basically a Skittles slushie. Fantastic for the summer. Those would be kind of my top recommendations. Any slushie really in this park, for the most part. The Jungle one being my favorite, but any slushie in this park is really good. And they all run around like $5, but they're well worth it. It's basically a blended candy slushie. Over 21 alcohol drinks. Let's think. margaritas, the California side are really good. Everything I really tasted over in the Food and Wine, there's been no complaints on my end. I've been a fan of really everything on that end. For me, I stick away from any beers here at the parks because I just find them way too overpriced. It's kind of like going to a sports game for me, in the aspect of like, man, I can't pay $7, $8, $9, $10 for a beer. I'm just not going to do it. So I've actually stuck away from everything like that, even if it's, you know, breweries and stuff like that. I just rather just go to the brewery itself. But every wine, every kind of mixed drink, a lot of the best mixed drinks on site for me actually still aren't in the park. They're Trader Sam's, which is at Disneyland, the resort. And the overall ambiance of that place is fantastic. And you're paying, I mean, some of the drinks are obviously, they're expensive, but you're paying for the ambiance of the coolness of the place that you're at. The Tiki Hut itself kind of comes alive, and different drinks trigger certain things that happen within the restaurant, which is very cool. Hungry Bear Restaurant here on the left, the water here on the right. As I said before, Hungry Bear Restaurant, it's a good pick-me-up restaurant. Got burgers, chicken, fries, onion rings, things of that sort. Very good pick-me-up. It's not going to blow you away, but at the exact same time, it's not going to be, you're not going to be upset. You know what you're getting. It's the, as I call it, the safest thing here at Disney. What drinks have I tried at the Food and Wine Festival? Let me think off the top of my head. I know I've tried a few of the lemonades. They've been pretty good. I tried I'm trying to go off the top of my head. Before we go into Galaxy's Edge here. I'll sit in the shade. I tried a flight. It's like a tropical flight. It was very good. I'm a big fan of the mimosas. I've never tried the fish sandwich at Hungry Bear. Yeah, I have not tried that one yet. I've tried a couple of the wines. I mean, they're not bad. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Sorry. There's the one station that has the IPA hot dog, and they have a lot of beers and they have a lot of different alcohols. I've actually tried nothing there yet, unfortunately. A lot of their mixed drinks, though, they're all good. They're all pretty fruity. They're all pretty sweet. So you got to kind of go with the expectation of that. Lemonades are the same thing. Obviously, they're sweet, but yeah. Oh, I'm looking. 18 days. Let's go. Lobster nachos are good. I agree with that. I think if I remember, that was Lamplight Lounge. I think. All right. Well, seeing this right off the bat, it's not a good sign for Rise of the Resistance being up and running. I'm gonna guess that's probably broken down. Not a surprise. That happens quite a few times throughout the day.
I thought it was going to be weird actually because I've been here so often.
I stand corrected. There are people in line. It just has not sticking out. Thank you very much for the roses. I highly appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so this is Rise of the Resistance here to the left. This is Galaxy's Edge coming from kind of the backside. We got some of the fighter jets right here, which is fantastic. If you have not ridden Rise of the Resistance, I would say it is a life-changing experience for any Disney Star Wars fan. It is as good as it comes for a ride. It is actually shut down, as I can see the barricade up in front. A lot of people just hanging out, waiting for it to come back alive here. It is very impressive what they were able to achieve with this ride, and it is well worth it, as the full experience runs about 20 minutes. So even if you're staying in line for an hour, it's not one of those 3-minute rides. It is a 20-minute full immersive experience. You really get to experience Star Wars in a different way. They did an AAA plus job on this one. On the death wheel, swinging for sure. You have to go swinging. There is a single rider line open at Web Slingers. Yes, there is. It was pretty crowded. It was pretty long, but yes, it is. I saw it today. I'm gonna walk by. I'm gonna walk by the cantina. Let's see what's going on over there. I'm curious myself. Always a line sticking out of that thing. As we walk into the village, Galaxy's Edge, they did a fantastic job with this land. Very, very impressive. Very impressed. They got a little unlucky in the aspect of, obviously they opened in 2019. I know they had a lot of things in plan for 2020 and they just never came to light. I know a lot of characters, a lot of droids and things like that were supposed to be walking around, and here we are in 2022 and still these things haven't come to be. So hopefully, later this summer, maybe they do come alive and, some of the things do happen. So, but this is a very, very impressive land that they were able to put together. And building this, they basically, from at least the consumer guest experience, they didn't take anything away. So it was just really added stuff for us. We will, down that way, it's just kind of nothing too crazy going on down there. This is a little bit more where the excitement is. The shops, the people. We shall see how crowded it is today. Going right down the middle of the path.
Anything over here you need to buy?
Do you need a reservation? I believe you. Someone actually helped me out with that. I don't know. I think you do. I think actually yes and no. You can walk up, but you can also make a reservation. Sorry. Yeah. Any new lightsabers? I have seen. I don't have any lightsabers myself. I have heard through the grapevine that yes, there are. We can actually go into that store. Sorry, I'm just walking right past these things. Sorry about that. What was before Galaxy's Edge? Nothing. Well, there was that ranch thing that was part of Frontierland, but for the most part, not much. It was basically nothing. I think it was a lot of space, a lot of storage for actual casts, but not much. You got some t-shirts and things like this. Now, the more I look into this, the more I want to buy stuff. It's just not good for the wallet. I need to just focus in on buying stuff for my collections. This is where the Ronto wraps are. We got the wonderful steamer here. The Ronto wraps are quite good. This guy has been working for years, and he'll never get a break, that poor guy. And then the drinks here are quite good, quite fruity. They did a good job with the food here as well. I need to try the breakfast wrap. I still haven't done that. It's on my to-do list. I was supposed to do it today, but I woke up a little bit too late. Hello, Ireland. Wow. All right, going far. How's Ireland today?
You can try my bread.
We're going to go into this store. This is where a lot of collectibles, a lot of the lightsabers are. It's usually pretty crowded in here, so I'm going to try and slip in. Hopefully it's not too bad. There's a lot of cool figurines, a lot of cool things like this. Very nifty. What's the earliest I've been at Disney? I would say, I think I got here about 6. Once, I used to be all the time a rope trapper all the time. As I've gotten a little bit older, I've gotten a little bit more lazy. For the most part, I think if you're just pretty close to when they cut it off, yeah, you can get one. But when they cut it off, they cut it off. Like you can't go up to them at like 1 o'clock and be like, hey, can I have it? They're gonna probably tell you, and we don't have any more. Yeah, it's pretty tiring with the crowds. It's gotten more and more crowded as the year has gone on. I remember back in the day, I came in August, and I'm sorry, I'll go take a look at the lightsabers for you guys. There's a lot of cool stuff in here, but yeah, when I got here in August, like I kid you not, we got to like 6 o'clock, and every line was 5 minutes. And now we're kind of back to how it used to be, where everything's super long, and yeah, there's people everywhere. It's getting hotter. I would say, I mean, my app, I checked it a few hours ago, it said 70, but I would say we're closer to 80. We're coming back to the summer. It's a lot more crowded today. I'm trying to just get to lightsabers, but you can see I don't want to get in the way of people buying their things. But there's a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool things from the movies. This is a very cool place just to kind of look around and see the Easter eggs of Star Wars. Wampa is there. You gotta love Wampa. The only reason I know Wampa is because of the Funko Pop. Yeah, it might be 70. It just feels hotter because it's been cooler here recently, and it probably is. It just feels hotter. Also, I feel like in certain parts, Avengers Campus is one for sure. There's certain parts of the park that just because of the way they're built, they just feel hotter. Oh, nice. That's very cool. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, you can get a free souvenir. All right, and then right over here, we got Avengers Campus. Sorry, not Avengers. Jeez, man. We got Galaxy's Edge. We got the Smuggler's Run with the Millennium Falcon, which is very cool. One of the big highlights of Galaxy's Edge, in my opinion. And then just to kind of put my phone in here for a second, we got the Docking Bay, which is also a very cool restaurant. They did some pretty cool creations with the different things, the foods right in here as well. I'll back up. But yeah, just wanted to show that really quick. We'll come around. We'll see what the line here is for Smuggler's Run. This is one of the ones I only do single riders now on. I don't wait in this line ever. And for single rider, it's a walk. I've never waited more than 5 minutes for walk-on. So this is kind of like one of those rides for me that I was like, I just want to dip on, just get on. Yeah. I get to see who I get to be grouped with. It's pretty fun just to overall evaluate how everyone does. I'm going to say this line's probably sticking somewhere around 40 minutes. 35. Yeah, when this place is empty, which it was quite a few months back. Actually, January is pretty empty too. I have some footage that I actually was going through the other day, and there was nobody here when I did it. And I would say that was probably January when I did it, maybe November. It's a really cool site. They did a phenomenal job. It's also a very underrated place to watch fireworks. It's very echoey, but the fireworks actually go off like right there, and it's kind of bursting up all up there. It's a very cool spot to watch the fireworks go off. All right, we'll continue onwards to the cantina. Being in the middle of the day, it's probably gonna have a pretty long line in it. I hope I'm not getting burned. I did not put suntan lotion on. I did not expect this. Here's the cantina. Yeah, it has a line outside of it. Pretty booming. Sounds like a club. Pretty fun. But always has a line kind of like this. If you want to go, I would just say, just check in at the beginning of the day. Try to make a reservation. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll be here. I think I'll be here for at least a little bit longer. A few more hours. Hit me up. I'll be just kind of chilling, and I'm just having pretty much just a relaxing day at Disney. So yeah, if you're here, shoot me a message. I'm just chilling. And then these guys are hilarious. Good place just to kind of sit back, relax. Not a lot of shade here, unfortunately, but fun characters. Stormtroopers come out. Kylo comes out. My girlfriend's favorite. She has a great time with Kylo. Yeah. And then yes, right over here, the blue milk, the green milk. I've tried it a few times. I am 100% not a fan. So, not my jam. So. All right, guys. We will be exiting Galaxy's Edge here shortly. Please like away, follow, share, all that stuff. I greatly appreciate it. As we make our way into Frontierland here shortly, we'll be leaving the Stormtroopers. No Kylo landing on this one. We will be heading to Frontierland. What do you guys think? I'm sure that some of you guys have seen the hotel in Orlando or Disney World, the Star Wars Star Cruiser. What do you guys think of that? I would love to go. I don't have the money to throw $5,000 at it, but what do you guys think of? What do you think of it? We are going to be heading towards Big Thunder right now. We're going to go through Frontierland. We'll go by the River of America. If the line is short, we might jump on the boat, and then we'll say goodbye to the left side of Disneyland, and we'll make our way into Fantasyland. Oh, cool. I will stop by Pizza Planet. I might be doing a food review later today. Gotta try out some of that pizza. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my feeling on it. With it being, the price point being expensive, I think I'd rather go to Italy. So I'll take a trip to Europe or something, or Australia or something like that, you know. I think if the price point came down to, it's tough because I mean, flights over to Florida from California aren't not necessarily cheap either, so it adds up fast. I've been told it's about 75. It feels a little bit warmer than that, but it's heating up a little bit. It's a nice day though. It just feels hotter. In my opinion, it just feels hotter because it's been a little bit cooler recently. So there's not a cloud in the sky though. I mean, welcome to Southern California. I mean, we are heading towards Big Thunder Mountain now. We're gonna kind of loop around Frontierland. 73. I'm sure the beaches in California are crowded as can be. Yeah, no clouds today, but yeah, I saw that report too. It's supposed to rain all day Monday, so. Actually, we'll chill right here because the train will come right around the corner here. Probably within a minute or two. Oh, there we go. Here it comes. Yeah, Disneyland in the rain is a lot of fun. I did it a few times in December when we were having that weather. Oh, awesome. It is a nice place to live. But yeah, Disney in the rain, especially if you're wearing the right clothes for it, it's a lot of fun. And as long as it's not like raining and like windy and cold. I had one of those days in December and that wasn't as great. But Disney in the rain is great because usually the crowds mellow. And they do keep, surprisingly, they do keep a lot of the rides up and running during the rain, which is surprising. The biggest one that surprised me was like Incredicoaster was still going. I think it's like once they see lightning, or if it's just pouring, they got to shut it down. It is super expensive to live here. I 100% agree with you on that. Yes, I just recently moved to Tustin, and price of living is quite tough. So Big Thunder Mountain here on our left. Pretty busy line here. I get why there's no single rider on this line. 60 minutes. It's unfortunate. You can grab pickles here. There's stands like this all over the park. Pickles are great. Get chimichangas, things like that. And looks like we might be in luck here as the boat is right here. We will jump on the boat. We'll try to get to the top. I'll give you a view of kind of the lap of the park here, over here. We'll see what's going on the other side of the wall of New Orleans Square.
Here's a few words from the first lady. Bienvenidos, amor. Para su seguridad.
Go.
Asegúrense de vigilar a sus hijos y absténganse de fumar. Gracias.
Yeah, show up. There's a lot of ways. I do a lot of solo days at Disney these days. I know a lot of people on Facebook and TikTok that have posted about how they do their solo days. A lot of people do it. I used to, when I was younger, I used to always come with friends and things like that, and just go nuts and do 100 rides or 50 rides in a day. Nowadays, I kind of just take my time and try and see all the different things at Disney that I've never seen before. There's a lot of ways to do Disney, and one of the coolest things about solo days is you kind of just get to do whatever you want to do. Go at your pace, however you want to do it. I am trying to figure out which side I should put myself on. Winding here, which is not very smart. We'll go right over here. Sure. All right, sorry, I'm just kind of catching up on the comments here. Yeah, the boat's actually a new thing for me. I never really came on the boat that much until recently. And as I said, I would come from work. I work from home, which is not too far away, but as a lot of people, my job is a little bit stressful. And I come on the boat really just to kind of sit here and just debrief and just kind of meditate almost. It became a little bit of my meditating spot over the last half year. Very relaxing, as you see when we go around, and it's nice. It's 10 minutes. Very nice at night, and for the most part, never that crowded. So over here, hello there. Hello. So you can see over there, we got Big Thunder Mountain right over there. Yeah, wonderful ride. That thing's not going anywhere. Golden Horseshoe is one of those hidden gems of the park. It's got like chicken fingers, things like that. I was standing right underneath that. That was bad. Thank you for that chicken leg. I appreciate it. Golden Horseshoe, good for... I'm gonna wait. I think we're good. So Golden Horseshoe, which is right there, good for chicken wing or chicken tenders.
They've got always shows going on there. People playing the piano, Western shows. Good entertainment. Great place to hide during the summer months. If you need to get off your feet, there's a lot of sitting in there. Well air conditioned as well. Topsail Island, which I'll flip over to in a second. It's on the other side here. Great place to hang with the kids. A lot of fun places to run around. Fun pirate things in there too. It's overall pretty good trip. Oops, sorry. Try not to be inches away. Right here we got. All right, so we got River Bear Terrace right there, which is it is a reservation restaurant. Very good. I've been there a couple times. I need to get there again. I like it a lot. This boat does not take you to Tom Sawyer Island. It takes you around. Actually, Club 33 is right down that aisle, right down there. As you can see, you can see they're tearing up the concrete. That's what they're doing down there. So they're tearing up the concrete and pirates. So that's that. Probably doing the same thing right over there. We will back it up. Sorry guys, I felt bad. I was in the way of like a whole family and everything, so I just moved. Yeah, the trees are gone. They've opened it up a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see what comes out of it. You can see Jack Sparrow waving to us way over there in the pack. He's doing his bowing and everything, if you can see them. But yeah, construction is really the theme here of New Orleans Square. There's the boats that take you over to Tom Sawyer Island. If you guys want to go over there, we can head over there. Let me see what I'm doing on my battery life. It does not seem as small without Toontown. Toontown, we'll head over there, but maybe that's why there's a little bit more feeling of an extra crowd today, but Toontown didn't take up that many people, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong and we're seeing it now, but I don't know. I feel, we'll head over there shortly. Right over there, Haunted Mansion, you can see the craziness of the line, and then Splash Mountain coming up right over here. As I said before, it's going to be re-themed. We just don't know when. Let's do a canoe. That is one of the things at Disney I have never done, and it's probably going to be on the top of my list of I will never do it, just from the aspect of continuing to say I never did it. So, sorry, no canoe. Everyone's got to have one thing they never did. That will be my one. Canoeing, yeah, sure, I mean, that would be impressive. I wonder if they're actually going. It doesn't look like they're actually going today, which is surprising. Maybe they are. No, there's people in line. Yeah, we'll see those people in Splash Mountain. Maybe later tonight, if I'm still here, maybe we'll do Splash. Here comes the people. There they are. They're not there. Yeah, there's people in line, so they're up and running. This is the biggest workout, in my opinion. Granted, I've never done it, but like I'd say this has got to be the biggest workout.
While you're in critical,
so we'll jump over to Tom Sawyer Island here now. So you guys can kind of see what's going on. It seems pretty quiet. It may not be running. I don't see anyone over here right now. That's interesting. Yeah, solo days are so much fun. You really get to do what you want to do, eat what you want to eat. You know, if you want to take a break, you can take a break without any pressure, anything like that. You're really calling your own shots. So. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the island is closed. So I must have missed that memo. The Main Street song is very good. Over there, you can kind of see the mountains of Galaxy's Edge in the distance. And then, yeah, this is very, very peaceful. This is at Disneyland in California. The sourdough bread, we were in there a few hours ago. Sourdough bread building is fantastic, and love that we get to get free bread out of going on that tour. And there's the train too. Actually, I probably to end this thing, we'll probably jump on the train and do a little bit of a run around there.
The stunning rock formation.
Yeah, the crazy thing is when you kind of sit back and really kind of for the longest time, all I did was do rides and do the stuff like that, and just jump from thing to thing and just be a crazy person. And I did that for a long time. You know, I did the 8 to 12, go as many rides as possible, which is great and fantastic. And don't get me wrong, I still think it's the best way to see Disney. We'll go on the train, yeah, for sure. Because I love the train, it's fantastic. But when you kind of step back and you're able to kind of just, and that's one of the great things about having this Dream Pass. And I love the fact that you don't have to pay for parking. You can come in for, if you live close enough, you can come in for a couple hours, do a couple things you've never done before, and head out. Try some food, try something different. For me, I've really kind of taken in this whole trying every single food at Disneyland challenge type situation. And as I said, you know, if you want to see out any food or anything like that, if you want me to review anything, shoot me a message. I'm doing them all. I've done a lot of them, so I'll do anything that you guys want me to do. Yeah, Disneyland with no one here has got to be really interesting. One of my bucket list items that I know will never happen is to get like a whole bunch of my friends to do like the ultimate like capture the flag game with no one in the park, and like you split up, like one's team is doing, you know, is on the Disneyland side, the other one's on the California Adventure side, just the biggest capture the flag game of all time.
He's telling the tale of how a woodpecker taught a young tribesman to take a hollow out.
Yeah, as you can tell, this thing is pretty peaceful. It's a nice little. And then there's benches as well, and I'm on. There's 3 levels, so it's never that crowded. I'm on probably the most crowded level. I'll do a little bit of a pan here in a second to give you an idea of the amount of people that are actually here. It's pretty empty, so it's kind of nice. Especially, and as I said, especially at night, it's really good.
Is a tribe of Plains Indians setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for a few months and then move on. As we continue our journey, keep a close eye on the riverbanks. There's a good chance we might catch a glimpse of moose, mountain lions, and other wildlife.
Yeah, the island is not running today. It is closed. I'm gonna, at this point, go downstairs. Get out of the sun for a second. Hide and seek on the island would be really, really nice. This song is part of the ride. Yeah, it plays the whole time. We are actually in a hold, of all things, because we're waiting for the pirate ship to clear up. But at this point, since we're kind of just chilling here and just kind of taking in the water and the loveliness over here, if you guys got any Disney questions, fire away. As I said, we're doing a tour of Disney. We'll be heading through Frontierland next, and then we'll be cutting into Fantasyland. Can you ride the pirate ship too? Yeah, if you guys want to, we can totally do that. We'll go through Frontierland, and we can jump on the pirate ship right afterwards. Yes, the pirate ship is open. It's right in front of us. They're actually loading up. That's why we're kind of just chilling and waiting. So, yeah, right around 75. And yeah, it is what you would expect Disney to be crowded wise for spring break on a Saturday. Say most of the lines, most of the popular rides. Radiator Springs Racers is about 100 minutes. Guardian of the Galaxy is about 60. We saw Indiana at about 70. Jungle Cruise at about 40. Splash at about an hour. Haunted Mansion at just under an hour. So yeah, just overall pretty crowded day, but it's nice out. Even if you had a Dream Pass, I would always on a day like this, I would encourage definitely being out and about. Beach, Disneyland, whatever, get your exercise in. It's always worth it. So, and there's always, you don't have to be outside also in the aspect of at Disney, there's things to do inside as well. We've explored some of those things. Are you at Hungry Bear? It's on the other side of the lake. We're on the boat actually right now. We're waiting for the pirate ship to get loaded up. If you can see it over there in the distance, they're in the docking spot. So, oh sweet, yeah, that's awesome that the reservations are still open today. That's great. Yeah, it should be really nice tonight. Yes, this is California side. Thank you, I appreciate it. Guys, yeah, just like, and if you guys have any questions, follow. If you like the content. As I said, I do a lot of Disney food reviews. That's basically most of my TikTok channel. So if you like food, you like Disney, I'm trying to give you the best overall experience. The island's open. I see people over there now, so maybe it just opened up, or yeah, no, people are definitely over there, so maybe we will jump over there. Is there fish in there? I would say there probably is. I know on some of these rides I've seen something. Actually, small chance of rain. I'll tell you right now, just looking up in the sky, there's basically not a cloud in the sky, basically. And fish, I know I've heard this before. Don't quote me on it. It's not like I know this for 100%. It's just I've been told. They dye the water to make it so you can't see like the track underneath. So I don't know if there's fish or not underneath here, but being a body of water, there probably is. Okay, there's no fish. Disneyland's awesome. I mean, Disneyland, for me, Disneyland's really just kind of it's a park for me in the aspect of, I know people like to go walking and stuff like that. I'm just kind of lucky in the aspect I live so close to this place. I'm just like, I'll go to Disney, get my steps in, kind of relax, get some food. I mean, as a kid, I used to always come with my family, friends, things like that. I've always lived in the Southwest, Arizona, Southern California, so it's always been pretty close for me. So it's just a fun place to be, fun place to hang out with friends, go on rides. That's kind of yeah.
Always said he wanted to be a pirate. And I think I see why. If you're a pirate, you don't need to get up early in the morning and go to school.
Yeah, no food would be the thing. That's definitely a big thing.
All you have to do,
they would need to eat something, the fish would, that is.
At least that's what Tom Sawyer thought.
The ducks eat popcorn. That's how they live here. I got a Dream Pass. I don't know why Discovery oh yeah, I don't know about that. Is it hard to get a Dream Pass? I got my Dream Pass the first day that it opened up back in August, so I'm actually not too sure.
if it's easy or not. I just got it my first day. I remember when I got it that first day, I waited on my computer. Well, yeah, I had it like on a back tap for like 5 hours, and then I got it. So. Chili queso cone, which is at Cozy Cone, is fantastic. I love the cone mac and cheeses. I think they're all great. What do you guys need an answer on? Sorry, I missed it.
Of course, that may be just another legend of the river.
Oh yeah, Disney World. I don't know Disney World as much, so yeah, this is Disneyland.
On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you.
So I got a horrible story, and actually I do know there is fish in the parks. And the reason why I know that is a few months back, over by the Matterhorn, I actually saw a dead floating fish. So yeah, I actually do know there is fish in the parks because I've seen a dead one hanging out, which is very Disney. Yeah, it's not really Disney, but yeah, I've seen a dead fish there. Pretty wild. I actually haven't been on any rides today. I've been just kind of doing this tour of DCA and Disneyland for you guys. I ate some foods at the Food and Wine Festival, but since then, I've been just kind of doing a tour. It's been pretty crowded. I've been kind of waiting for the lines to die down a little bit, and I might get on a few things later this afternoon. All right, we are going to go. I was in that guy's way. That's bad. All the people just kind of waiting. Hold on one second. Mark Twain went back into, I think it was shut down for a little bit. I'm not sure. I know it's been running for the last few weeks. I don't know for sure when it came back. That would be bomb. Yes, if they had like a alcoholic thing here, I would be on here all day. I just would not leave. So we'll go over to Frontierland. We'll do a little circle around Frontierland, and then we'll see where Mark Twain or the pirate boat is.
Got the bag? I got the bag.
And then we will. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's probably not. It's probably not a good idea. A lot of people might go swimming, and there's the canoes. Yeah, serving drinks on the boat. Yeah, probably not a great idea. But I'd find it fun. So, all right, so we'll do a little circle here around Frontierland. Actually, we'll circle back to the pirate ship because it's going to be a good 20 minutes probably for that thing come around. Golden Horseshoe. A little bit fun down there, but that's Pirates, which is under construction. Man. The Mexican restaurant right here is very good. I highly suggest it. I've been pretty happy with all the food that I've had there. And then the shooting range, which is one of those things that is surprising that is still here. I'll just leave it at that. I'm just surprised. It's crowded today too, so go figure. Is Indy running? Yes, it is. We will go over to Haunted Mansion. Yes, not a problem. Shooting range, Joyous. We'll go through the store really quick. I haven't been in this store in a while, so. And then mobile checkout is fantastic, which basically you can pay for your items on the phone. They have a person like at the door that's making sure you're not jacking, stealing stuff, but it makes it so much easier to check out. It's so great. I haven't been back here in quite some time. It's pretty deep back here, actually. It's pretty cool. Oh, Uno. I said that kind of loud.
yeah, some cool things back here. The more and more I'm going in stores today, the worse and worse it is for my pocket. I feel like I'm going to be leaving here with a lot of stuff today, which I've been pretty disciplined on myself for like the last 7 months of don't buy stuff. But I'm actually going in the stores today, which is dangerous as can be. Yeah. And then the coin things, if they were a penny, I would do them all the time, but unfortunately, they're not a penny. I have not seen any Turning Red merch in the parks. I know that exists. I think it's outside the parks. I think there might be in the big main store. I've seen some people wearing stuff. So I know it definitely exists. I will tell you when I see it. I haven't seen it in any of the stores I've been in today, though. So I know it's there, but I don't know where. What was an Indiana Jones hat? Was that an Indiana Jones hat? No, it was not. I don't think so. Oh yes, no, it was not. No. I think it's in the downtown Disney store, the Big World of Disney store. I think that's where the Turning Red merch is right now. So we're going to go through kind of a side entrance here too. Fantasyland. That would be the big circle, the front Main Street right over there. We're going to cut right through here, a little shortcut into Fantasyland. We're going to bypass the castle a little bit. We're going to go right over here. And we'll start to go into the we'll go right over here. Kind of quiet over here right now. Empty. Someone surprised somebody.
How do you think Rapunzel got her long hair back?
Yeah, this is a great little place to check out. This is a great little place to check out the princesses, different characters. Rapunzel and Flynn Rider are both out right now doing their thing. Yeah, this is a cool little place for all that. So, yeah. And they got the fun little characters going on right there too. We will backtrack and we're going to head into Fantasyland and try and not get hit. We are going to loop over here. Oh, we got Cinderella over here as well. This is a great place to bring the kids, hang out with all the different princesses, characters, everything like that. There's a lot of characters that circle in and out of here all day long. This is a very fun place to do that and take pictures and all that stuff. Very fun little area. Sleeping Beauty's right over there too. Yeah, I missed her. But yeah, a lot of characters are in this area at all times. Great for the kids, never too crowded. Fun picture taking spots. The castle here, right over here, picture spot right over there, right in front of the castle, that is. Let me get around these people. Disneyland, yes, we are at Disneyland. I'll slip by. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
We got the castle right over here, and we've got, you know, wonderfulness over there. We're going to sidestep it. We're going to go to the left-hand side here and slip our way right into Fantasyland. Bippity boppity boutique. If you want to turn in your little child into a princess, do that. It is making your kid into a princess experience. I've heard it's quite fun. I'm not a little person, so can't do it. Let's do this because I haven't done it in a while, and why not? So we're gonna go through Sleeping Beauty's castle, going straight up, basically telling the story of Sleeping Beauty, which is pretty cool. It's gonna get a little dark. I apologize. Kind of fun. all the cool little things here. Oh, we're a little backed up. Yeah, I'm actually surprised to get reception here too. I was a little worried about that 30 seconds ago. I was like, maybe this is a bad idea. But looks like we're hanging out. We're holding out. Yeah, you need to make a trip to Disney. Come to Southern California. There's a lot to do out here. It's expensive, but it is worth it. It's a lot of fun. So much to do. We're in the castle, a little bit dark. Sorry, guys. One thing I don't like about this thing is it does get hot in here. I remember that during like the summer months. You get in here and it gets real hot. That's why we're all stuck.
She's sleeping.
Yeah, she's tired. Boys are eternity. My goodness, that's a long time.
Yeah, I've never had it like this backed up in here. Hello.
Oh, I'm not reading.
Oh, that's kind of cool. My name is Sean. I am Disney Bracket on TikTok. Sleeping. A lot of sleeping in this one. It's too bad there's no bed in here. I would take a nap too. Scary. A lot of books, and now we're going to make our way down. A lot of books here.
Summoned all the demons for a castle. Prince Philip to reach the princess.
That scary mustard was there.
Yeah, Disney over the last few decades has done a good job of kind of appealing to everyone. They kind of had to, in my opinion. You know, change certain things to appeal to not only kids but adults as well. Man, what is going on? I'm in some kind of line, and I don't know what it is. But yeah, Disney kind of had to change it up a little bit, you know, by serving alcohol and things like that. And, appeal to the adults to stick with the times a little bit. Favorite song? I'm guessing you're gonna say Disney song. My favorite Disney song is gonna be a surprise to you guys. It's "Eye to Eye" from Goofy Movie. What are some of you guys' favorite Disney songs? You know, comment down below. I want to hear what you guys have to say as we make our way through the castle slowly.
Flying spindle.
I feel like I need to. I am at Disneyland right now. Disneyland in California. And we made it through. I will. Wow, it's now really, really cool. That we were just walking through the castle. Man, it is hot in there. All right, now it feels really nice outside. We're gonna go through this store really quick, just because it's right there. This thing just opened. It's got some cool Peter Pan merch. Some cool things here and there. Look at all this. yeah, it's a cool walkthrough experience. Very nice. Very cool. This used to be that weapon shop a long time ago. Oops a little. Oh, sorry. All right. We are going to go through Fantasyland now. This is a lot of things. Hello from Germany. Wow, that is the first one reported today. Everyone comment down below, where are you guys watching from? Let's see. Germany, I think you're going to win. That's the furthest. So we got to our left, we got Snow White right over here. And to our right, we got the wonderful Peter Pan. And to the straight, we got King Arthur's Carousel. There's a lot of rides in a tight area right here. Everything looks to be quite long. Peter Pan's sitting at, wow, 30. That's surprising. That's actually short for Peter Pan. Especially since everything looks to be sitting at like 30. So, hello from Brazil. Hello, Ohio. Santa Cruz, hell yeah. Jersey, oh yeah. Yeah, Peter Pan's usually the longest. That actually may not be applying right now, which is kind of crazy. I'd say Pinocchio's probably sitting at 25. 30 is surprising for Peter Pan. I don't know what's going on there. I'd almost inclined to jump in there. Yeah, I might jump right on that. And then Casey Jr. here, right over here in the back. Nice peaceful ride. Haven't been on that one in a while. We got Dumbo right over here. Yeah, you know what? Enough of you guys are saying jump into that Peter Pan line. I'm going to go jump into that Peter Pan line and see if we're really sitting in a 30-minute, because that seems... I feel like I almost read that wrong. This is in California. Mr. Toad. Mr. Toad says 32. How's Peter Pan and Toad at the same length? I do like Toad though. Oh, 50, that makes more sense. I read it wrong. At 30 I would have done it. At 50 that makes sense. I might be doing so. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably hang around. I'm gonna continue the end of this tour. We got a couple more lands to go through. I'm gonna probably jump off, and I'll probably come back later tonight when some of these lines are not as long, and do a lot of the rides then. So, and then on top of it, I'm here a lot. I'm gonna be doing a lot of lives going forward, so I'll be jumping on a lot of these rides in and out late at nights. So, please follow along, and we'll jump on a lot of these rides. All right, so to our right, we got the Teacups, which is a classic, and you got Alice in Wonderland. This way. Cut through. Slide. All right. And we cut through. All right, so now we're kind of in the back part of the park. Coming up to It's a Small World. This is a pretty good indicator of how crowded the park really is. If this is a long line, you just kind of know. Toontown is closed until 2023. It just closed a few weeks ago. They're doing a full refurbishment of the whole land. Pretty excited to see what they're going to turn out on that one. It's a Small World is a 30-minute wait, so that gives you a pretty good idea of where we're at of the overall crowd of the park. Fantasyland Theater, which has still been closed. I don't think that's open. It looks open, but I don't think anything's running in there yet. And then Toontown, you got the wonderful walls sitting right there with their creations. Hello. That's where we're at with Toontown at this point in life. So we'll turn around. We're gonna go past Matterhorn. We're gonna finish the tour off in Tomorrowland, and then we're gonna run across the park, and we're gonna go ride the pirate ship. And actually, we'll do pirate ship, and then actually we'll get on the train. So we'll do that to conclude the wonderful tour of Disney California Adventure. Only took 3 hours, but. Yeah, this is the tour of, actually it's going to be probably about 4 hours, so thank you for everyone that has been here throughout the whole tour. I appreciate it. Yeah, so we'll do those things to close out the tour. It looks like if anyone's part of the Gamma Phi sorority, they have a lot of representation here today. That is the 10th Gamma Phi shirt I've seen today, so they must be doing something. The pirate ship is running today, yes. It is out on the water. Haunted Mansion is, we'll walk by Haunted Mansion. Last time I walked past it, it was nearing an hour wait. It was pretty long. Edelweiss Snacks, another fairly good place to pick up a snack. They got some good corn here. If you're in the need for corn, on to our right, we got the wonderful Matterhorn, which is one of my favorite roller coasters here. But the one thing that's kind of a pain about this ride is it can hurt. So what I mean by that is you get thrown around like it's nobody's business, and it can mess up your back. It is an awesome ride, but yes, I have had days where I have walked off it and I've said, wow, I need something to happen to my back. Pretty long line. I did not see the wait time, but I'm gonna guess based off of what I'm seeing here. It does have single rider, but based off what I'm seeing here, we're probably nearing around 60 minutes. Submarines are not running. We're gonna be actually, I'm gonna turn the phone here in a second here, as you see the Matterhorn bobsled coming right around. The walls on the submarine still up, still not going. Yeah, still out of commission, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. Still no opening day. I think the last I saw, I know there was like a sign here. I think it says winter, but I think we passed winter. A lot of adults, yeah. I would say a lot of people in there, from what I'm seeing today, the biggest age group outside of families, a big group of families, but I would say a lot of people in between the ages of 18 and 25. Wall says spring. It did say winter, so they must have pushed it back. Maybe just gonna say never. Just mail it in. Just to fill that thing up is gonna take a week. Got kind of preoccupied there. So yeah, submarine voyage, there's the situation there. The walls are still up. Yeah, not too much else going on over there. The monorail, which is a fantastic way to get into the park, right over there. It's the entrance to get over there into downtown Disney. And Autopia, which is fun for some and a waste of land for others. Galactic Grill is right over here. Good place to get a burger. Good pick-me-up. It's a fast restaurant. I like it. Will not disappoint. Always has good slushes and things like that. Big fan of that. And then wonderful Galaxy's Edge, launching bay for Star Wars. Something that was cool a few years back, but I think needs some reworking. I think they could put a ride in here. I would love to see like a Lilo and Stitch ride or something like that go in here. I think that would be a lot of fun. The one thing I'm really lacking on my food is I haven't tried a lot of breakfast foods here. I've done a lot of lunch, a lot of dinner, a lot of desserts, things like that. But breakfast I haven't done as much as. So yeah, Galactic Grill is kind of more cafeteria food. It's, for me, I just like it because like you know what you're gonna get, so there's no real surprise. It's not gonna blow you away, but at the exact same time, I've never really been like disappointed. All right, we will continue going on. Breeze is coming in, which is nice. As we finish up, or kind of make our way into Tomorrowland, that looked good. That was a fruit cup. I want to know where that came from. That sounds good. Alien Pizza Planet, for all your pizza needs. I don't mean to be a downer or negative. Least favorite place here, actually. As in restaurants, I would pass. Space Mountain, right next to it. One of the greatest things here. I would not pass. Fantastic ride, one of the best. It's one of the few rides though I will not go live on because it's all black, so you can't do anything on it. You just got to experience on yourself. A lot of fun, one of the best. I miss Captain Sierra. I missed the fact that they need to put something in that theater. There's a theater that's right underneath there. You got two major buildings that are right here. One's right there, and one's right there that are basically not being used, which is kind of disappointing. We'll go run through this store really quick. A lot of Star Warsy things in here. A lot of fun Star Wars needs. I was in here a couple days ago, and kind of a fun little nugget is they still have Christmas stuff here, which I thought was kind of interesting. Yeah. You got a Yoda stocking over there. And you got a gingerbread Chewbacca, which is kind of funny. Kind of want to take that home though. But yeah, that and ornaments and things like that are still kind of hanging out. So if you're wanting some Star Wars Christmas stuff, it is still here. I am still going on the train, yes. Still going on train. Still, actually, we'll probably, you know what, since we're like right here, we'll probably do train, then pirate ship. Because it will be nice to sit down. Alright, we're gonna back out of the store. Also, you can build lightsabers, so we'll show it. Why not? Cool shirts. Just can't role model. I'm gonna buy that. That's hilarious. Yeah, you can build your own short lightsabers back here, which is pretty cool. All this, all the wonderful toys and Star Wars merch that your heart can desire. The train does go around the whole park. Yes, we'll do a whole loop. All right, so we'll go to the edge of Tomorrowland, and we're gonna head over to the train, and we'll do a loop of the park, and then we'll go to Pirates. Or we'll go to the pirate show. All right, so this is the front. We are kind of going right around here. Okay, so kind of in the front of Tomorrowland now, or getting near the front of it. You can kind of see the epic crowds. Star Tours right over here, which is a lot of fun. One of my favorites, just from the standpoint of each time you ride it, it's a little bit of difference. It's a different sequence. There's a lot of different things that they've done with this ride to make it really cool. So each time you ride it, you're going to get a different thing. Unfortunately, 45 minutes right now. You can catch this thing at night, 15 minutes, no problem. Astro Orbiter, fun, kind of a Dumbo type feel to it. And then Astro Blaster, one of my favorites, as I try to get through the crowds. Another great one. Great to be in competition with whoever you're sitting with and get that higher score. One of my favorite rides. So we'll head over, and that's pretty much Tomorrowland, and that pretty much is most of the tour at this point. So we're gonna head over to the train, and my highest score ever was about 600,000, which I was pretty pleased of. My goal is to hit that million. There's TikTokers, there's YouTubers that know how to get to that high score, and a little bit of practice and knowing where to shoot, you can get your score up there pretty easily. I would say if you really want to learn how to get a high score, go onto YouTube. There's a lot of, I wouldn't call them cheat codes, but just overall hints and tricks of how to get your score up. So, hello. So yeah, but 600,000, my highest. Yeah. All right, guys, as we make our way to the train, I would like to thank all you guys for hanging out with me this afternoon. If you can, follow if you love Disney and want to get as much Disney advice. I'm going to be going live quite a bit over the next few weeks in the near future, doing some rides. Like away, share, I'd appreciate it. As we head over to the Disney train and take a lap of the Disney park. There's pockets in the crowds. We're in a pocket right now where I agree with you. It's not too bad over here. The lines have been pretty typical of what you'd think for a spring break weekend. To give you an idea of kind of what I've seen, Splash Mountain's at about 60, Indiana Jones is at 70, Jungle Cruise is at 70, Jungle Cruise is at 40, Radiator Springs is 105, Guardians of the Galaxy was at 60, Incredicoaster was at 45. So it kind of gives, It's a Small World's at 30, Autotopia, which we're walking up to right now, is at, I think, 20 is what it says. 20. So, yeah, it's 20. So it's pretty typical of what you'd think for a Saturday in March. me read these comments. Nemo, I've been just told it's in spring. I'll say spring. I'm not terribly sure. The Ducks of, yeah, there we go. The Ducks of Disney making their popcorn appearance. All right, guys. Like, I'm just gonna walk around here. You guys got no fear. Absolutely no fear. I have the Dream Pass. Yeah, I know it's pretty expensive, but my logic behind it is free parking. If you live close enough to the park, I got my pass, or I started my pass the first week of September. I would say in parking alone, based off of kind of how close I am. Because parking costs $30. I've been here as many times to pay all my parking off. Actually, as we're chilling, we'll just watch people kind of take off on Autotopia. Yeah, I'm curious to see if I'm gonna lose stream or not. We'll see. I'll make a little announcement before we get started. Go through the dinosaur land, the Grand Canyon. We shall see. Yeah, it's crazy. I've had an annual pass. Probably, I'm trying to remember. I would say I probably had an annual pass since about 2008, 2007, something like that. I remember back in those days, I would pay like $300, $250 for a pass and be like, man, this is a lot. But yeah, no, times have changed. We'll just chill and watch these peeps. Oh, I'm an idiot. Go for it. I didn't even go up in line. Unfortunately, I think we just missed this train based off of how short this line is. Alright guys, I know I've asked this a lot, and I appreciate you guys hanging around. You guys got any questions? Oh, I think we're close.
The Disneyland Limited, now arriving from a trip around Walt Disney's Magic Kingdom. Passengers will stand by to board.
Alright, so the train is here, so that's cool. Okay, awesome. Yeah, Disneyland for the birthday is always a great time. It's one of the, my birthday is in January. I actually don't know if I've ever been to Disney for my birthday.
Your attention, please. The Disneyland Limited now leaving for a complete trip around Walt Disney's Magic Kingdom.
Oh no, the train didn't make it.
Through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. Stops at Main Street Station, Frontierland, and Mickey's Toontown. Last call.
Had to sit down and relax.
All right, guys. Yeah, we're gonna go train, and then we're gonna do pirate ship. And Autotopia, watching people crash.
The store in California Adventure.
I might be in luck. Five. And we shall chill here a little bit longer. Yeah, I would say Disney dining is back to normal. Crowded. Yeah, pretty much back to normal. Oh, here we go. The same two. Oh, he's got to get it. Oh, no. The tour of Disney's been interrupted by the ducks. These guys have no fear at all. Like, something could be on someone's foot and they're going after it. Like, these guys must have been so confused when Disney was shut down for a year. Yep. Alright, back to Autotopia. Guys, if you have any questions, I know I've said that before, shoot away. We're going to be here for a little bit longer for sure. As we wait for the Disney train to come down. Any questions, just shoot away.
He said he's planning you. You're the one doing the gas.
No, just let go of the wheel. And then we'll break the bird. That's what you do. You let go of the wheel so it's just my turn. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh.
Shit.
Oh, did he break down? Nope. I've actually seen a few of these over the years. I've actually seen people break down and get stuck, which is kind of amazing that actually happens. But they actually like have to bring someone out and everything. It's nuts. One of the reasons why I don't want to go on it is I don't want to be the person that breaks down.
What?
But what time did I get here today? What time did I get here today? That is a good question.
Because you
10:30, 11, I would say. I originally was only going to be here for a couple hours, but then I started this tour at like 12, and everything kind of went from there. So I would say my normal day, I'm here for about 2 to 4 hours. That was weird. So I'll probably head out here probably about an hour or so, a little bit after I finish this and then the pirate show. And we'll probably just do. We'll do the full lap.
That'd be good, no.
Guys, what is Big Thunder is not under construction. Big Thunder is up and running and all healthy. Its refurbishment ended in November, I believe. I will say hi. Guys, what is your favorite Disney ride? Comment down below. I'd love to hear. Yeah, love to hear. What's your favorite ride? What's the ride that you have to go on when you come here? Oh, that guy's texting and driving. Pirates is great. I love Pirates. I'm really sad that Pirates is down for the next couple months. Pirates was kind of my go-to chill ride. Wonderful 15 minutes of just sitting and relaxing and just mellowing out. Winnie the Pooh's fun too. I love that one. All right, we are back. Yeah, Big Thunder Mountain is fantastic. Definitely one of my favorites as well. Big Thunder's great. Big Thunder, I think Big Thunder lands in my top 10. It is pretty packed. Big Thunder lands in my top 10. Pirates lands on my top 10. Winnie the Pooh lands in my top 25. My 1, 2 are one's Rise, and then number 2 is Space.
Last call.
Alright guys, we are going to jump on to the wonderfulness.
If I remember right, it was just before she started.
All about picking the right row on this one. Oh, the Ducks are still at it. Haunted Mansion's fantastic. Haunted Mansion, in my opinion, has got the greatest 5 seconds of any ride at this park. And it's the part where you're leaning back. If you get stuck there, it's glorious. Especially if you've been on your feet for like 8 hours. It's the greatest ever. Haunted's top 12, I'd say top 13 favorite rides. Space is great. Sorry, WGM. I don't know what that stands for. I'm getting tired. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm getting tired. This is the first time I've sat down for this whole thing. Alright, also guys, we may lose service here, so I apologize. If that happens, just kind of bear with me. I have heard that service may not be great.
To those who have
also
just
move.
come aboard, welcome. The next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future.
Do I go anywhere else other than Disneyland? Yes, I do actually. Theme park wise, I mean, for the recent year, not too many places to be honest with you. But yeah, I go a couple other places outside Disneyland. But recently, because of proximity and all that stuff, Disneyland's my go-to. Alright, I hope connection kind of lasted on that.
We're now returning to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you're
Show the front part.
stay in your seat until we come to a full stop. Remember to gather all your personal belongings. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with
Front of the park.
Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back to ride with us again real soon. For those of you staying with us,
Awesome, I'm happy I made it all the way through. I know that's kind of hit or miss. I think we're gonna get off in New Orleans. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I was gonna think let's do the whole loop, but yeah, let's get off at New Orleans because then we'll jump on the pirate ship. We'll chill here for a bit. See all the people coming in. Hopefully not drop my phone.
Your attention, please. Last call for the Disneyland Limited. Now leaving for a complete trip around Walt Disney's Magic Kingdom. Through the Grand Canyon and Tiny World. Stop at Frontierland, Mickey's Town.
All right, guys, hold on one second. I gotta put you down.
Last call.
I have never been to the Mad Tea Party concert at DCI when they had it. I know that was back. I remember it was like early 2010s. I remember they did the Tron. I didn't go to those, unfortunately. I wish I did. But I never went to those. I missed a lot of the events in the early 2010s, unfortunately.
Yeah, of course.
You ready to ride the choo-choo train?
What was that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Almost dropped my charger. That would have been bad.
Mommy.
We're going to start going soon, okay? All right.
Choo-choo train.
Make sure he sees you, okay?
You said hi.
Hello everyone, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We are currently sitting at a red light. That means the track or the station ahead of us is not yet cleared. Once we get that green light, we'll go ahead and roll on forward to our next stop. And our next stop will be New Orleans.
Yes, the Disneyland restaurant, Blue Bayou, is closing near the end of April. April 26th, April 20th, something like that. I know it's been said. I keep on forgetting the date. But yes, it's near the end of April. They're doing a refurbishment to like kind of the whole thing. And it's supposed to open at some point during the summer. I think June, but I might be wrong. I know it's summer. My guess is June. But unfortunately, Disney has slated a lot of things as months. And there's been a few of these Tarzans and Submarine, Finding Nemo. They've kind of pushed the dates. Hopefully that's not the case with Pirates. Hopefully we get it back as soon as possible. They're usually good with the bigger rides of hitting their dates. So Splash came back pretty quick, or came back at the appropriate time. Big Thunder hit pretty much at the appropriate time. Probably the same Pirates. They know they're big ticket rides. All right, we're gonna continue the boat, or continue the train. We'll jump off at the next station at New Orleans Square, and we're gonna jump onto the pirate ship, as a lot of you guys have asked for. And I think that will conclude our tour. And thanks, guys. Continue to spam the like and everything and follow. I appreciate everyone that has joined on the tour of Disneyland today. And
we'll be stopping at New Orleans Square,
yeah,
Mickey's Toontown.
Yeah, the restaurant's not the same. I mean, I haven't been in there obviously, but kind of seeing just videos of other people and kind of hearing what people have said, it's not the same without the ride being there. The big part of that restaurant is the ride. But yeah, thank you guys for watching and being here with me today, and follow if you like the content, and spam away and share, and I appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca
I'm kind of going through the Jungle Cruise part here, and I promise I'll be going live more and more, so I will be doing more of these, a little bit more riding. It's just a Saturday and it's a little busy, and I don't want to just sit you guys in lines. That's not as fun. It's more fun to kind of see around and look at different things.
Literally. So be on the lookout. You just never know what might be lurking along the rails.
We are going on to New Orleans Square. Alright, we got New Orleans Square here. To the pirate ship we go. Thanks.
Oh, you know what we get today? Is that,
Yeah, I love the railroad. I think it's one of those very underrated rides. You get to see a lot of the park that is kind of like hidden and behind the scenes. It's very underrated and forgotten about. When I was younger, I used to use it, kind of jump from one place to another if you time it right. But as time has come on, I kind of like it a lot just from the aspect of there's a lot of things that you just don't see if you're walking around. And I'll do it more. I mean, I jumped off at this station just because I know we're going to the pirate ship, which is in station right now. So I'm going to start kind of booking it. A lot of Disney walking is really just playing Frogger and just making sure you're not going to hit anybody, which is, you know, it sounds rude how I say that, how don't hit anybody, but it's a lot easier to run into people than you'd think. Doing a lot of, you know, football jukes and spin moves and trying not to hit the child that's by your foot. And it's Disneyland. Let's see if we're gonna make this ship. It's right over there. Park is actually, you know what? It's thinning, which I don't know why I'm saying that, but it looks like it's thinning. I would say it was pretty typical of a March, spring break day. I would say it's getting a little bit less crowded. I'm not feeling good about making this thing. I think I missed it by like, I think I'm gonna miss it by like a minute. I guess they haven't pulled it away yet. Maybe. Oh, we missed it by a minute. Yeah, I missed it by a minute. That's unfortunate. Literally, I saw it like getting rolled up as I literally saw it rolling up as I was like coming around the corner. Well, we can wait. We'll wait it out. We're gonna chill right over here. But yeah, this is what the pirate ship looks like. It's basically the same as the Mark Twain one. It's just a pirate ship. Very similar. Yeah, ask questions, guys. Whatever you want to ask away. Share, like, comment, whatever. We're gonna be just chilling here. If you want me to go somewhere else in the park, go away, or just ask away. I would go on a lot of these rides. My only thing with the rides right now is it is 4 o'clock. It is a Saturday, and I kid you not, kind of looking at the board and everything I'm seeing, everything's around like a 30-40 to an hour minute wait. So I don't want to just have you guys sit in lines because that's no fun to watch. So yeah, ask away. If you want me to go somewhere, tell me. As we see this wonderful pirate ship take its way out. And then there's the canoes. It would be cool if, I'm sure they do this, it would be cool if like Jack Sparrow jumped on the boat. I'm sure that happens all the time. I am at Disneyland. We're actually gonna go more into the shade. Sitting on the train was really nice.
Right, come over here. Find another place to relax. But yeah, that's the park. Are there any other rides closed right now? Pirates of the Caribbean obviously is closed. Toontown, the whole thing is closed. On the other side, Grizzly River Run is closed right now, but opens back up this week. I think everything else is running. I didn't see any other closures today. Yeah, everything else is running. I think that's the big, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I need to make my way to Disney World. It's been quite a few years since I've been there. Yeah, Grizzly Run is such a fun ride, especially during those summer months, because I know it's one of those rides where you can't control it. You could walk off soaked. Splash Mountain, you can control it. You can sit in the back and you can hide from getting wet. Grizzly River Run, you could get just drenched. But it's a great ride and a lot of fun. It's a very beautiful ride too. When it comes back, I'll go live on it. I filmed that ride a couple of times. It's not a bad one to film. It's pretty easy. As I said before, thank you guys all for joining me on this wonderful Saturday. And I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. And if you're at Disneyland, come say hey. Well, you know where I'm at. I'm right here. Say hey. I do a lot of solo trips. Just kind of hanging out. So, keeping it chill right now. So, try to keep this as my relaxation place. So, to kind of give you an update on ride lines, I can see it in the distance. Big Thunder Mountain right now is sitting at 40 minutes. So, it kind of gives you an idea there. I can't see the line, I'm just seeing the number. But based off of what I see, actually I can see a line. The line, yeah, it's probably about 40 minutes. Guys, what's your favorite foods to eat here? What's your guys' favorite restaurants? I'm curious what you guys think too. I'm always curious. I kind of go based off of crowds and everything like that, but I know everyone likes something different. So what's the story with Fast Pass? Fast Pass is gone. They created a new thing called Lightning Lane. Basically, it's the same as Fast Pass, but you got to pay for it now. It's $20. And my suggestion on it is if you're here for a full day and you don't come to Disney, very often, as in you come to Disney like once a year, maybe once every 6 months, something like that. I would say if you're coming for the full day, 100% do it. It's a great deal. You'll be able to get past the lines and all that stuff. But if you're only doing like a quarter day, half day, I'd say definitely don't do it. So, but that's basically the story with the Fast Passes. It's turned into this thing called Lightning Lane, and unfortunately now it is passed. And they kind of give you an update on the lines. Wow, that's quite a jump. Big Thunder Mountain just jumped to 60. So it went from 40 to 60 in like 2 minutes. So yeah, that's my honest, to give you an idea, Lightning Lane's been around for 4 months now, 3.5 months, something like that. I haven't bought it once. It's at both. Disney World's actually $15. Disneyland, it is $20. But yeah, I personally, that's my honest assessment based off of friends and based off of what I've heard, just and what I've seen. Oh, this is Disneyland. Sorry, this is Disneyland. But back to Lightning Lane, I haven't bought it. I have no plans of ever buying it. And you technically, in a way, you don't really need it. So, these are all the people coming off the Mark Twain boat. We already done this, so we're just gonna wait. It works like the fast pass system. You can kind of like stack them a little bit from what I've seen. You can hold multiple at one time. I think you can hold 2 at one time, I think, if I've seen it right. So, but I don't want to, what I've seen and what I believe and kind of what I've taken in is, and I've done it in the aspect of like done it without it, like a full day without it. You don't need it to do everything that you want to do. These boats I believe are on tracks. I believe they're on tracks. I'll keep the magic alive. I'll say no, they're not. They're not on tracks. It's just free floating. We'll keep magic alive on that. Oh boy. Yeah, it's definitely on track. So my big thing with it, as I said earlier, when we were on that boat, someone asked about fish in the water, and they dye the water to kind of give it like a murky type feel to it. Like you can see, I'll walk over there. You can see it's almost like it looks dirty almost, but they do it on purpose to hide stuff. They dye it like almost like a greenish brownish to hide what's going on underneath there, because a lot of the stuff actually underneath there goes, for that at least, goes to Fantasmic, which is coming back soon. There's a lot of different stuff down there for it, and they don't want people to see that, obviously, because that kind of destroys the magic. That's the same thing with it's the same tactic that they use on Pirates. It's the same thing that they use on Storybook. It's a small world. They don't care. They just they're just like, we're gonna shoot. We're not gonna hide it. All right, I think our boat is actually close. I think it's the turtles. Yeah, the turtles are heavily over by Big Thunder Mountain, and I see a lot of those. Yeah. So we'll slowly start making our way over. I think the pirate ship is fairly close.
I'm only gonna get
We'll wait to a side. What? Give this guy. I might have come over here too early. Oh well, it's fine. Oh. But yeah, pretty buzzing day. I love I love the Disney days that are open to 12. Because those last few hours that you're here, 9, 10, 11, the post fireworks, you can really knock off a lot of rides, because a lot of the kids go home. It makes it really easy to get some stuff done. So I always encourage, when people ask, hey, how do you get a lot of rides done, things like that, you can surprisingly get so much done in those last few hours. Just pace yourself is the biggest thing that I always say to people. You know, your golden hours really are that like 8 to 10 in the morning, that golden 8 to 10, and then it's like those last 3 hours, like 9 to 12. That's where you can get a lot of damage done. I've always said that, and I always live by that. I mean, the hours you're just gonna have to like figure it out. 10 to fireworks, those like 10 hours are gonna be their longer lines. They actually do tie it, I think. I'll show you. I'll show you. I think they do. I have a bad angle. Yeah, it's very loosely tied. You can see they're kind of taking the rope off now. Yes, the Indiana Jones ride is still around and up and running. Yep, still going. Just long lines. All right, our pirate ship should be coming up right here. Should be. We should see it right in about a minute. Alright, it's going to be coming around the bend.
We'll be here till like 1 o'clock in the morning. And then tomorrow we'll be back. Yeah.
There comes that thing into place.
Wheelchairs for mom. Over to Storybook Canal Boat. Fantasyland. It is a lot of fun. November. Just about done with my probation.
And the pirate boats is coming.
I'll be here till I die.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you guys watching. I appreciate, I know how that goes. Go, pirate ship.
It's in the middle of the boat.
Ooh, I see someone with frozen lemonade. That looks good.
Have a great time. You too. Enjoy. Enjoy your birthday. Thank you. Hi, friends. So our next goal is the sailing ship Columbia. If you're looking to ride the Columbia, you guys can start coming on in. Come on in. Here, all the way right. All the way down to your left. Come on in. Please move all the way down. Move all the way down.
Right here. Stay right here. Stand right here.
And here comes our boat.
We're gonna go on that big boat. Yeah, we're gonna go on that.
Nice, Elijah. Good pun. Good pun.
This is my camera.
It is $4.17. Big boat. West Coast. Yeah, Disneyland. No, you do not have to do any pre-reservations for any of the rides. You do not. Yeah, no. Just wait in line. You can. They do have this thing called Lightning Lane. Basically, you can pay to do kind of pre-reservations. You know, kind of get slotted times. But in all reality, to do what you want to do and get there on the rides, you don't need to pay it. In my opinion, you can get everything you want done in a day. Yeah, you can wait in lines. Nothing's that bad. Here we go, loading process.
I like your shirt. And this is the logical deal.
We shall check if we can go to the lower part. We shall check. Yes, you can do Disneyland in one day. Yeah. If you have little kids, I would say maybe break it up into two. But if you make it one long day, yeah, you can do it. The cool thing though with Disneyland as well, because there's the amount of restaurants, the different foods, the different shops, and everything like that, you can extend Disneyland into many, many days. Because there's just so much to explore, so much to do. But if you're like just strictly trying to get done like with rides, you can get all the rides done in one day. This thing takes a while to park. A full process. Wow.
Welcome back, group. Watch the step as you head down the road. Don't forget your distance.
Almost slipped. hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Oh.
This will be the final boarding call for the Columbia. Final boarding call.
Oh no. She dropped her toy. Uh-oh, it's not gonna go well. Uh-oh. Alright, up we go. Alright. Hold on, guys, for one more second before we go on.
As you make your way up the route, please take your time, look down, watch your steps. If you're traveling with we sailors, take them firmly by the hand and come on board. Here on the Proud and Mighty Sailing Ship Columbia, we have 2 nautical rules. First nautical rule, please not touch the front right side cannon. This power will be demonstrated later on our bridge. Rule nautical number 2, please not place yourselves, your kids, or any valuables on the outside railing. What falls overboard will be staying overboard. Once again, please not touch the front right side cannon. This power will be demonstrated later on our bridge. Rule nautical number 2, please not place yourselves, your kids, or any valuables on the outside railing. Now, a few words from our captain.
Welcome aboard, crew. This be the captain speaking. Before we make sail, you should know that we have a few rules upon this ship. For a safe voyage, there may be no sitting on the outside rail or placing of young sailors upon them. And the young ones must be watched at all times.
Please do not touch that front right side cannon. Please do not touch the front right side cannon.
So whosoever falls overboard will be staying overboard.
Alright, this is inside the ship, which is pretty cool. I just gotta watch your head.
Please do not touch that front right side cannon. Please do not touch the front right cannon.
Oh, someone touched the cannon. Don't touch the cannon, kids.
Atención marineros, para que tengan un viaje seguro, no se sienten ni sienten a sus hijos en las barandillas exteriores. Asegúrense de vigilar a sus hijos y absténganse de fumar.
Pretty cool in here.
Now look lively, mates, for we are sailing with the tide, and the tide waits for no one.
Once again, folks, our 2 rules are that you please do not touch the front right cannon. Please do not touch that front right side cannon. Once again, do not touch the front right cannon. You can touch all the other cannons except the front right one. Our second rule, please do not place yourselves, your kids, or any valuables on the outside railing. Thank you.
I don't think you can go any lower than this. If you can, it's news to me. I think this is as far low as you can go, I think. We are on the pirate ship at Disneyland. Yeah, we're gonna go see that front right canyon for sure. Yeah, don't worry about it. We're just doing a quick tour of this, and then we'll go not touch the cannon, but we'll go see it. Yeah, it's pretty cool, and I mean, there's not really a way. You just got to time it right. I mean, that's really the thing. We just timed it kind of badly, but I mean, it's really, if you time it right, you're just walking straight on this thing. So it's pretty cool down here. But yeah, let's go look at that front right cannon that everyone likes touching, apparently.
Port watch, up with the spanker.
We'll go over here.
Unfurl the spirit sail. All hands, ease the weather braces. We sail a true course, south by southwest.
All right, we are at Disneyland, and we're gonna go find we're gonna go touch it. No, that's it. That's the cannon. I can't touch. He touched the pipe.
Say farewell, save your fly and wish them well. So clear away the time, let the full time run to the
They should have this thing running all the time. This thing's pretty cool. Like, I hate to say this, but this is cooler than the Mark Twain one.
Ahoy, shipmates!
That's just my feeling, though.
We're just clearing the busy port of New Orleans and beginning our journey into the great American wilderness. Our vessel for this voyage is the proud sailing ship Columbia, the first American ship to carry the stars and stripes around the world. She's a 10-gun, 3-masted merchant ship. It was back in 1787 that she first set sail from Boston Harbor, going all the way around the Horn, then sailing onward to the Pacific.
Oh, you can drink on here too.
Hawaii and China. In the 3 years it took us to make that journey, the Columbia was more than just a ship to us. She was our life and our home. Forward amidships is the main hatchway leading below decks, where you may see how we lived and worked on the high seas. The galley, captain and crew's quarters are open for your inspection. For the rest of you, we invite you to stay up on deck, feel the wind in your face, and experience the wonders of this land we now know as America.
Oh, that guy's touching it.
Peter Pan is this thing. What they do.
Yeah, you can go on the island. The island actually is open. There's people cruising around over there. I think it was shut down earlier because there was no one on there earlier, but yeah, now there's tons of people. Tom Sawyer Island. It's the well, it was Tom Sawyer Island. It's now shoot, just blanked. It's a really cool place to oh yeah, the cannon's up here. The cannon that there's ones that don't do anything. That one doesn't do anything. There's one back there. The one that actually does something is over here, and that's the one they were saying don't touch. It's up here. It's that one, I believe. The one that he's pointing to right now. Yeah.
Our fair ship to Columbia was one of the first American vessels to explore the Pacific Northwest.
Yes,
it was in 1792 that this very ship braved a sandbar and discovered a mighty river, which we named the Columbia, after the first ship to sail our waters.
That one right there. That's the one don't touch. And if I remember right, in about 1 minute, it's actually going to fire off something, and that's why don't touch. Right around Hungry Bear Restaurant. I know that, which is coming up. Yeah. Especially since there's also like 2 cast members that are just sitting there waiting. And there's no one around it. Yeah, it's very relaxing, very nice. I love these boats. And especially since now I can see people are obviously drinking on it. It's great. Alright, it's right around here. That kid's all over the cannon. Ah, you know that one's fake. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Trouble, trouble. touch it. She's gonna touch it.
Just ahead is the most treacherous part of our journey.
Uh-oh.
That island off the starboard side often hides the scourge of the seas. Bloodthirsty pirates. They sometimes lie in wait to attack a passing ship such as ours and steal its bounty. Bowman, man the starboard forecastle cannon and prepare to fire a warning shot, so as any curious pirates hiding near the shore will know we are well armed. Those of you round the cannon best be stepping back, way back. For the cannon she be a mite loud, and the gunner's aim be a mite poor. Make ready to fire one! Fire one! Now that should put some fear in them. Looks like we're safe for now, but I ask all crew and passengers to keep a weather eye out. We don't want the Jolly Roger flying above this fine ship.
How about a round of applause for our Hawkeye?
That's why you don't touch the
Hawkeye
button.
for scaring away those pirates. Now, folks, as you can see, that cannon is live. Please do not touch it. Please do not play with it. Please do not lean against it. Please do not touch it at all. You can touch 3 other cannons. You can touch the 3 other cannons except that front right one. Thank you.
I guarantee someone touches it by the end of this thing. But yes, overall, very relaxing boat ride.
When we travel this far upriver, our ship often draws the attention of the local tribes. The chief has given us a sign of peace, which means we will be granted safe passage.
One of these days, I'll just go live for like a few hours and just stay on the boat and see how many people touch it. It's gotta be quite a few. Uh-oh. All right, guys, so we're kind of almost wrapping up here. Any questions you guys have, you know, please shout any comments. You know, thank you for joining. I know tour of Disneyland and California Adventure went much longer than I thought it would, almost 4.5 hours. I'm happy to do it anytime. Follow, comment. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it very, very much. Tell your friends, share away, like away. I love spending my time with you guys on this wonderful Saturday. I hope you guys had a wonderful Saturday. We'll end this boat when I'll probably sign off. I think I'm gonna probably head out shortly here.
Just ahead,
but later this afternoon, later tonight, sorry, I might be riding a couple more rides. I might need to get my phone charged. So be on the lookout for me going live. As I said, a lot of my account is just straightly food. Trying to give you the best food advice I can at Disney for you. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys watching and exploring. I'll let this guy speak. Oh, and he stopped speaks. This is Disneyland in California. Oh, she's taking a model shoot next to the butt. Oh. She almost leaned on the cannon.
Well, crew, 'tis time we be setting sail for home. All taut the flying jib, Brace for a starboard check. Cook and helpers, stand by the pots. Shipmates, if you haven't done so, 'tis a good time to visit the crew's quarters below decks to see how sailors of the 1790s lived and worked while on the high seas. The lower decks will be closing when we enter port. Those of you remaining on deck, keep a close eye on the riverbanks, where you may be able to see moose, elk, and other wildlife. Off the starboard are the last remains of an old shipwreck, rumored to carry a fortune in pirates' gold. It lies in Smuggler's Cove, a place of dark and dangerous deeds.
Oh yeah, this, next time I go live, I'll jump on this. I'm not gonna get over to today, but this thing is wild to walk over. I'm gonna go live when I just explore the island, because you can spend a good 30 minutes to an hour over there. It's quite fun. I'm not gonna do it today, but yeah, my next live I'll definitely explore over there, because it's a lot of fun to take kids. There's a lot of cool things, hide and seek for sure. I don't think you're supposed to do that, but hey, why not?
On deck. Stand by to go ashore. Yard man aloft, into the footrooms. Furl the top gallants. Down with
Alright guys, this is where I'm gonna sign off. I appreciate everyone that has watched today. I hope you enjoyed the Disney tour. I hope you enjoyed the Disneyland California Adventure run around. I'll be back soon. I'll be doing this again soon. Please follow if you haven't already. Please like. Please give me your suggestions. Shoot me a message. What do you want to see at Disney? What do you want to hear about? What do you want to see? I'll do it. Not a problem. Yeah. Thank you guys for all watching, and until next time, I'm Sean, Disney Bracket. Go follow. Go watch some food reviews, and I'll see you guys soon. Thank you all.